Houston, we have liftoff. Hi, guys.
Hi, guys.
You got your pens and paper out? You ready for school? School's in, but this is a different kind of school, not a fun school. This is scam school. Welcome to, I think, probably the world's first ever, online dating scam school. Well, where 7 guys are queued up right now to share their scam stories. These are guys that have been scammed out of $80,000, including getting married and successfully divorced as soon as she got to America, including one guy scammed out of $317,000. You heard me right. We'll hear briefly from him towards the end. Couple of Aussie blokes are in the house right now. I see Jake. He's in the studio already. And so basically, our fervent hope, guys, and the reason we're doing this is that by sharing, each other's scam stories, we find that's the best way to help guys that are currently actively being scammed, that are just holding on to that sliver of hope, even though their spidey senses are tingling and they're going, I don't know if this is real or not, but they're holding on to that sliver of hope. And all 7 guys that are sharing their story, they know exactly where you're at. Okay. So it's going to be a group, what do you call it? Support group is the word. A support group of men that have been there, done that, and they're helping each other out. I don't even mind if you guys share contact information somehow, if we can do that. But if this goes well, we will do it next month. Okay. And then if it goes well next month, we'll do it the month after. Because I have a list of guys that have been scammed so long, you can't believe it. And what I've done, the carrot I've used, which is part of the reason, or maybe the only reason some of them are sharing their story, because let's face it, every man that's been scammed, he's number one, he's ashamed. And that's a very powerful, negative, disincentivizing emotion. And number 2, he's ashamed. And what's the other? He's not wanting to tell the world, that he was scammed online. So what I've done is the carrot I'm offering, we're doing, and I'll play the beautiful little video from my bride. Can you find it, hon? We're giving away a $10,000 lifetime matchmaking partnership package, unlimited dating from Match Guarantee ladies, and full Match Guarantee team support, private matchmaker, myself, other Western men coaches, my beautiful Anichka. It should say video there. Yeah. So one of the lucky 7 guys is going to win it. And how we're going to do this is you guys are going to vote on each story as it's told. From 1 to 10, you will give me your vote, all the live viewers, and then after each story. And at the end, we'll tally the votes, and the scam victim with the highest with the highest score wins. So here's what you're gonna win.
Imagine meeting as many beautiful traditional ladies as it takes until you meet the one. That's exactly what you can win right now.
Hey guys, so by the way, my name is Joseph Ricards. I'm founder at Match Guarantee.
True.
We say in Ukraine it must be true because she sneezed. Yeah.
Okay.
And you
name
are?
is Anna.
Heart of Match
Guarantee. Who am I?
Are you a little nervous? Yeah, I think we're both nervous because, let's get started. This is why we're nervous. For the first time ever, we're actually calling out the mob. We're calling out the mafia, which predominantly is who owns these scam sites. And we're publicly exposing them. So here they are. Here are the top 13 biggest offenders in the online dating space, according to a poll taken over a 5-year period. And I've collected the data and reported it. And by the way, the full spreadsheet with the data is in the description below this video. But here they are. Can you guys hear me? Please write in chat. Say yes if you can hear me. So I think what I've tried to do is please write, yes, I can hear you, if you can hear me in chat. What I've tried to do is bring on our guests in the order, as close as I can, into the order of the top offenders. So our first guest is, Brian's in the house. Our first guest is, well, Tim, I think, is going to be the second guy. He was, nasty scam Tim went through, and $80,000 at the end of the day. And then we're going to have the number one offender on that top company, Anastasia Date, then AFA, then UA Dreams, Ukraine Brides Agency, or UBA. I don't think we have a Tinder guy in the house, but everybody knows what Tinder is. Charm Date will be next. Yeah, Ukraine Date. Victoria Brides. We don't have a story on Russian Cupid. We have Victoria Hearts, big one. Valentine, ooh, that's our biggest one. The biggest in terms of dollar amount. Jump for Love at number 12. And Elena's Models I don't have in the house, but they are number 13. And this rated by guys that were actually, they claim to be scammed by. So these are alleged scams. For legal purposes, I'm not a lawyer. And again, these are all alleged scams. How do I get me out of here?
Mhm.
So these are alleged scams. We're not saying they're scam companies. These are all alleged scams. But after you hear the stories, well, you guys decide. Let me say hi first. Jake, if you could just hang in there. It's very late in Oz. He's hanging in. I just want to bring Brian in the house first. So just get ready there, Brian. Meantime, Brian is very...
Maybe invite
Please, say.
No, maybe we invite somebody who wants to share the story, and you can now contact our Diana. She's here. You can show her quickly.
Right. I'll play this. Thank you, honey. You see, that's why you get paid the big bucks. You have a better memory. So guess what? We have one spot remaining. So because we can only fit 7 or 8 guys, and now Brian's in the house. He's actually the 8th, but he wasn't scammed per se. I'm not sure, but he is one of the most experienced in the scam world that I've ever met in my 6 years owning Match Guaranty and being in this industry. If you want to be the last lucky guy that has a shot at winning the $10,000 lifetime matchmaking, unlimited dating, unlimited Match Guaranty support till you get married, then text us right now. The first guy that texts us, you'll be clocked, right? To our Vancouver number on the screen, 604-998-8051. Just say, yeah, I want to tell my scam story. And Deanna, who's right here, I'll just say hi to Deanna. Hello, Deanna.
Hello, Diana.
Hello. Hello, Joseph. Hello, Anna. Hello, everybody.
Hello. So Deanna is our beautiful administrator. And let me just put the overlay on. And she will be taking your calls and answering your texts. And if any of you guys that are set to come on and share your scam story, if you need any help, you can contact Diana anytime on the number being displayed at the bottom, 604-998-8051, and she would love to help you out. Okay, so thanks, Diana. And we're going to maybe pull Diana in a little bit later to ask, what she thinks, because she's been manning the helm of Match Guaranty for a while now as administrator. So, and by the way, when you get a call, a reminder for your coaching call, if you want to take us up on a free matchmaking consultation, Diana will be the one calling you, reminding of your appointment. So nice to put a face to the name. Okay, thanks, Deanna. And we'll play a video and we will be right back. One person. Okay, so the first one is this chap. Yeah, this chap is Australian, civil engineer. Anya, you remember when you met him? You were just blown away that a strong, handsome chap like this. No, wait, she's blushing. I got to put her back on. Such a strong, handsome chap could be scammed, but yeah, he was taken out of, I think it was 23,000 actually. He was taken for, and we'll see his video in a moment right now, and because he won't be live, so unfortunately he can't win. but because only the guys that are alive can win. But yeah, Steve, definitely. Honey, I might need you to help with, we have, excuse me, believe it or not, guys, it should be at the top. We have we have 100 video and image assets in the back end here, which we won't be getting to all of them today. Hey guys, welcome back. Welcome back. So what do you guys think? Was Steve scammed? Please vote in comments. Was he scammed by this beautiful applicant for Miss Ukraine? Yeah. We actually went to Miss Ukraine last year. I've got the video in here, but you guys don't want to see all those beautiful girls walking around, strutting around in tight bikinis, do you? So I won't play that for you. But we went there trying to catch her. But Steve actually came to Odessa last summer, and it's a very long story. We hooked up a number of times, and we tried to do a sting operation, but it failed because they're so slimy and sleazy and like a snake. You know, you can't catch these Medusas. But I have contacts, surprise, in Ukraine. So I was able to do a unofficial police check on this Anastasia girl. And the mortifying thing is what we uncovered is she didn't just scam Steve. She scammed an American guy who complained with the Ukraine police that it was a flat scam. He wire transferred her 60,000 USD and she absconded with the money. Surprise, surprise. So she's not only a beautiful ballerina, Victoria Hearts, right? Yeah, scammer, but she's multi-talented. So yeah, this is the thing. Okay. I'm going to invite in Brian for a quick little bit. Brian, let me give you the background on Brian. He is an IT whiz, security background in online, everything online security is his background. We'll leave that there. That's about all he can say on that. But I think he was scammed. That's what gave him the fire in his belly. He can tell us briefly, but he basically got the fire in his belly years back to dig deep into these scam sites that we're talking about, what makes them tick. And he is able to answer the question, because this is the mind bleep, I'll say it, what the fuck? The mind fuck question of epic proportions is, how the fuck, right, are all these sites scamming to the tune of $1 billion fucking dollars a year and there's no bad reviews? Okay, am I getting red in the face? Because I'm fucking pissed. That's why I'm doing this live stream. By the way, I live now outside Ukraine, so the gloves are off. scam sites, we're coming after you. Yeah. No, I'm livid. I'm livid for the guys that have been scammed because I don't know why. Somebody's got to grow a pair and step up and do this. So it might as well be us, right? But yeah, I get flustered like that, and then I lose my thoughts. Where was it going with this? Yeah. So why are there no bad reviews or few bad reviews? The truth is because they hire reputation management firms and pay them millions of dollars a year to pull down or bury, I should say. I think they more often than not bury. Very hard, if not impossible, to pull them off. But if you bury them on page 10 of Google, nobody's going to page 10. And this is what Brian's going to talk about. So without further ado, let's say hi to Brian and pull him in. Hey, Brian. Welcome.
Hey, Joe. Long time no talk to. How you doing?
You keep yourself busy, man. It's hard to reach you.
Sorry about that.
No, it's okay.
She heard you talking. Come here.
Yeah, thanks very much, Brian. I know you're a very busy fella, and thanks for sharing with us today. Can you, maybe the first question is, what was it again? What was the event briefly that gave the fire in your belly to?
Oh my God! After the company was trying to open up an office, and after walking around the streets and seeing all the beautiful women, this was 7 years ago, and I got curious and started looking at the dating sites, and we'll talk about the one specific, which was Anastasia and Charm. And I figured, what the heck? I'm here. I'll go on a date. Well, immediately upon arriving, I was like, something is not right here at all. And the guy that actually had brought me there, Mikhail, was a friend of mine in Kiev. I had him actually follow. After I kind of ended it kind of shortly, I had him follow the girl, not the translator, but the girl back to the, follow her. Followed her back to the agency where they met up and so forth. And then I got curious and started digging, using photos and searching. And it led me down this huge rabbit hole. And it had led from site to site to site to site. I mean, from Anastasia to, what was the other one? Natasha Date, I think was one of the other ones, Victoria. And it led down this rabbit hole. I just dug. I just started digging, using photos, found their social media apps. I found it all. And come to find out, they all know each other. It's like one big family. They are. It's like one big family. This, but
Scammers Club.
Oh, it is. But getting to your point, I started posting reviews up on SiteJabber. That was the first place. And I actually was putting up their links, photos from their social media pages, showing guys that, look, they're all friends. Links to multiple different sites, trying to show where the bio is different, similar but different from each one, and that just shows you the database. And from there, I just kept digging. Guys started reaching out to me. They would ask me questions. I think at that point, probably, I think when you and I first met, I'd done 24 different reviews. Well, it was shortly after you and I met, all of a sudden they started disappearing, just going away. And started digging, either they were deleted or they were buried, like you said. Page 20, page 15, these sites, like you said before, they hire these companies to come out and give, quote, good reviews. These good reviews come in on these sites like Trustpilot, SiteJabber, and they bury the negative comments. They overwhelm it with, and I actually caught one of the people on SiteJabber. This person did a positive review. Actually, come to find out, she was a friend of one of the people that worked at one of the agencies. And I actually called that out on SiteJabber, and they actually removed that. But it proved my point that they hire people to come in and write these reviews to bury. And
Now, Brian, let me ask you to cut to the chase.
Mm-hmm.
I know you and I can talk for hours on this.
Yes.
I mean, days actually. This guy, we've sat and talked for days. In fact, we have quite a few videos on our main channel talking about all things scams. But how many reviews have you left? How many views have they collectively totally gotten? And how many were taken down by the reputation management companies that hired them?
Total of 25 reviews with almost 900,000 reviews.
So almost 1 million views and 25 reviews. And how many are still up today? One. So out of 25, they pulled down 24 out of 25 bad reviews. And can you just, off the top of your memory, because again, what's different about this live stream is I'm calling everybody out, baby. Yeah. You know, I don't know why other people, well, I do know they're afraid.
You know why.
I know why. You know, and I have two young girls. So in Ukraine, I had to watch my P's and Q's. I was probably a little bit brazen as it was living in Ukraine. But yeah, what are the main ones that you did the bad reviews about that got pulled down?
Oh, God. Charmate, Anastasia, Ukraine Bride Agency, Ukraine Date, Victoria Brides, Natasha Date. Come to find out, they really all are they're like Natasha, Victoria, they all use the same database. So I was able to track that down. They all use the same database, but those were the big ones.
Okay.
I mean,
there's a guy that's coming on in second position for and Russian Cupid.
Yep.
So from, let me just put this up, from these top 13 offenders, how many from these top 13 offenders?
AFA I never dug into briefly, but I saw immediately it was a scam. But Anastasia, UA Dreams, Ukrainian Bride Agencies, Charm, Ukraine Date, Victoria Brides, Russian Cupid, Victoria Hearts, Jump for Life, and nothing on Elena's.
So most of those,
yeah.
Okay, well, thanks very much, Brian. I mean, I've got two. I'm already behind schedule. This is going to get crazy. For you guys sharing your scam stories, thank you for waiting in the studio. I see you all in the back end there. Tim will be coming on after Jake. Jake is in Australia down under. Tim, as you'll hear from him, he got married to her, unfortunately. It was the translator of the agency. And it's a really heart gut-wrenching story where after the divorce, he then contacted the lady he was supposed to originally date, found out the translator lied to push her away. The translator scooped him, married him, and now he's successfully divorced and out not that long. And he found out that this next big company, it's actually listed as the number 2 offender here. They have 16, his profile, number 2 here, his profile is still on 16 of their websites. And I didn't even know they had, Dima, put the, please put that back up. I didn't even know that they had 16 different affiliate sites, you know, but it's all the same databases. I didn't even know. Position number 2. So again, I remind everybody coming on and all of you viewers, we've got a full house. I see we've got a lot of people watching. Please ask your questions to the guys that were specifically scammed. You know, whatever questions you have that as to relates to you, if you're actively talking to a lady on a, and let me start with this. And since I've got the consummate pro, before I let him go, Brian, let me ask you this. If a guy is chatting online and he's paying for it, whether it's pay per letter, video, pay per minute, however you're paying for it online, right? What are the chances that it is a scam?
Oh, 100%.
There you go. I give a little bit of a benefit of a doubt. I say 97 or 99%, but basically, yeah, I only know of one company that is an honest pay per letter. I only know of one.
Wow. Well, let me rephrase that, Joe.
Yeah.
We'll say 99%.
99 or 99.99, because one out of thousands would be 99.9999.
That excludes yours.
Yeah, and maybe if anybody has a burning question right now for the consummate industry expert, Brian, like Brian has been, he knows shit he can't even say, because he's in the security, online security business. So you guys know some kung fu stuff that we don't know that allows you to find out all kinds of stuff. But basically, let me ask you this question, Brian. Who owns the majority of these online dating scam sites? Who are the owners?
Who are the owners of the sites? Well, a lot of the sites are local, but they sign contracts, and I actually have photos from one of the reps from Charm Date at one of the local agencies in Kiev. But the sites will be local, but you'll have the affiliation. They'll sign contracts with Charm Date or Cupid. What is it? Not OK Cupid. I forget what they call themselves now. But the company that owns behind Charm, and they sign contracts with these locals. Hence why they can throw their hands up and say, we didn't know she was a scammer. They point it back to the local agency. Supposedly you can't get your money back, but there's ways around that as well.
Mm-hmm. Let me ask you a more direct question. Are most of these sites owned indirectly by the mafia?
Oh, God, yes. God, yes.
That's what I was getting at.
The Russian, Chinese, yeah.
Yeah, and a lot of you guys have the question, how is it they're able to operate? Why doesn't the authorities on whatever level take them down? The reason is they're shell companies, and if you would take them to court, you would present all your evidence, you'd probably win because it's pretty obvious, and there's a lot of evidence out there on all these different sites. But then when you get the judgment, you'd never collect, and for that reason, a lawyer won't take it on. At least not on contingency. He'll charge you $500 an hour, and who wants to spend $500 an hour and spend $100,000 bill to win and sue and not collect anything? So you've lost yourself.
Yep.
It'll cost hundreds of thousands to sue any of these. It'll cost hundreds of thousands in U.S. court. So I hope that answers that question. And the other thing, Brian, I don't know if you've seen any of these. These videos I'm going to be playing, I have 11 queued up. It's from a head. I'm going to play, well, I'll play one of them right now, and then we'll come back and I'll tell you specifically what it is. But watch this. This is scammers teaching scammers how to do their job most efficiently.
Они неудачники просто в жизни, и поэтому они продолжают сидеть тут. Не буду врать, то есть я прям до последнего давлю. У меня вот куча мужчин прилетали, я до последнего тянул, вот прям они приходили навстречу. Я то говорил там, что вот я сидела полчаса тебя ждала, и ты не пришел навстречу, или там возле оперного, например. Я говорю, я сидела возле фонтана, он говорит, я стоял возле входа в оперный. Я говорю, а ты что, не знал, что зона ожидания возле театра, это возле фонтана? Вот, и ну так вот выкручивалось. И вот недавно сказал, что вот я в Германии лежу, я там шпиль ставят ногу. А если мужчина уже начинает говорить, ты меня обманываешь, я говорю, ты меня обманываешь, типа, мне тут плохо, а ты на меня можешь почку указывать.
Зачастую можно сказать, что я срочно уезжаю, бабушка, в общем, банальные, типичные проблемы обычных жителей всего мира. Они знают, что это может случиться с кем угодно. У меня заболела бабушка, он не может сказать, ты не врешь, потому что у тебя заболела бабушка. Как? Ты мне не веришь? Ты вообще, мы с тобой так долго общаемся, ты мне не веришь? Это вообще, и все. Обида, он потом подарками извиняется. Подарками извиняется, да.
Мы здесь занимаемся тем, что мы, во-первых, зарабатываем деньги, во-вторых, мы получаем удовольствие от работы, мы хорошо проводим время.
принципе, мужчины понимают и выкупают, почему девушки тут сидят.
Ну
Это
да.
просто, ну, они
Деньги.
неудачники просто в жизни, и поэтому они продолжают сидеть тут.
Have you been searching for a
Hey guys, so there you have it. You guys are losers, as you've been by what's his name, Koya, the scammer. And a lot of these scammers are men. In fact, they make the best scammers. They make the most money because, well, they have a dick too.
So they know how you think.
Yeah, they know how we think with the little head, right? So, what is the syndicate? I'll share that with you just for a moment. It is a combination headhunter and training company located in the Lion's Den, Odessa, Mama, Ukraine. And that's what they do, because you think $1 billion machine that's scamming guys, like, that's a lot of money. They need a lot of employees, a lot of super chatters, a lot of chatters. So the syndicate, they find the chatters, hire them with good English, and, well, preferably good English, and then they train them. And this is 11 video series, training video series by the syndicate. So I got my hands on them, and I'm exposing them as well in this live stream. So that's why you want to subscribe to Mail Order Bride Scans, this channel, because you will see all the training videos here, and I'm still releasing more exposing the scammers for what they are on this channel. So that's why you want to subscribe to this. Any 2 bits, any comments about this, Brian, about this?
Oh no, I already knew it was happening.
Yeah.
I already knew.
Okay, well, thanks again, Brian, for being on. I'm gonna jump over now to thanks for hanging in there, Tim. Jake, he's very late down in Oz. So thanks again, Brian, for being on. We'll hopefully talk to you sooner than later.
Yes. Take care, Joe.
Yeah, bye-bye. Okay, so the precursor to Jake. I don't have the Diana, can you write me in comments, who is Jake scammed by? He's here. Oh, did Jake go? Oh, no, there he is. So let's say hi to Jake. Welcome, Jake. Welcome down under.
Hello. Good to see you, Joe.
Good to see you again, too. Yeah. So who were you scammed by? Which website, and how much all in were you scammed by, Jake?
Mostly it was UA Dreams. It was about $3,000-4,000. I think Victoria Brides was about $800, and Charm Date was about $800.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's before you tell your story, let's play this video from another guy that was scammed, much worse than you, and then we'll come back and hear your story. Thanks for waiting, Jake.
She sucked me in for over $100,000. I'm speaking from the heart. Everything I share, it's true life experience.
Welcome to today's live edition of the Who Wants to Marry a Foreigner reality TV pilot.
We have teamed up with Match Guarantee to shoot a reality dating show, Who Wants to Marry a Foreigner.
So, Billy, you've had a tough go. You've learned some tough lessons. What would you say are your 3, top lessons that you've learned and you would like to impart this wisdom onto your fellow man? Sorry, that's not the video I asked my developer to put on there. So this is a short snippet from him about age gap. But anyway, he was scammed by UA Dreams, as he says, for $100,000. But here's another snippet from him. We'll be right back. It's a short one.
She sucked me in for over $100,000.
About this lady at UA Dreams that you spent thousands on. Can I ask you her age and your age?
From UA Dreams, I've talked to women from 28 to 40. Money-wise, with UA Dreams, it's more of you're sending them gifts, or you're paying for the video chats, or paying for the pictures. Thousands of dollars. because it goes fast. I mean, you don't realize it at the time, but when you're doing these video chats and you think you're talking to the woman and you're not, the time goes by, and next thing you know, you're going to get more minutes. And if you go from one woman to another woman, and I've tried different age groups. I've had women 23 years old writing to me, and I say, why? I'm a 52-year-old man. A 23-year-old woman's writing to me. That should be a red flag for any man, right? But yet you're still sucked in a little bit because you're curious. Why? Because she's telling you it's not about age. I don't care about your age. That they drum that into your head. It's not about age. 21-year-old, 25-year-old, 30-year-old. I don't care how old you are. It's about the heart. It's like a script, like they're reading. And when you're beginning, at least when I was beginning my journey, I fell for it. Everybody wants this. I don't care what man you are. A young, beautiful woman is telling you she doesn't care about your age. You know, talk to me. Let's get to know each other. Do the video chats. You know, we're sending letters. So you get sucked in. You get sucked in. And even now, as of maybe a month ago, I know about UA dreams. I know how bad it is. Sometimes you get sucked back in. You go back there just for that high, just to be like, wow, but see, now I know it's a scam. And so don't believe that. If there's a man watching me, no 22-year-old wants no 50, 55-year-old man. I know that.
Yeah, I call it the curse of man, because you're absolutely spot on. Pretty much every man can get caught up in this, because as we get older, we look into the mirror, but we don't exactly see what other people, and we still want to chase that lady. So yeah, and
it's like a fountain of youth.
Prey on
you're
that.
looking that fountain of youth. For me personally, even when I was looking a little bit younger, it was like I wanted to be injected with something. I feel young, I feel vibrant, but yet in your mind, you're thinking younger is going to keep you going. Keep you going. Not always the right route.
So this one lady that you really felt for hard, right? You told us the story.
Big time.
What's her name? You remember her name?
Arzu. With her, she sucked me in. It was my first experience. She promised me the world, but the world was going to cost me probably at least $100,000.
Imagine meeting as many beautiful traditional.
Hey guys, just a reminder that one of you 7 or 8 guys including Jake here, I'm rooting for Jake. You'll hear his story. Will win the $10,000 lifetime matchmaking. Why am I rooting for Jake? I don't know. I like him. He's 34 years old. He's a good-looking guy. I mean, he will be successful like that with us, but as you'll see from him in a moment, I don't think he believes it. But okay, Jake, can you relate to Billy's story with UA Dreams?
Yeah, I think you do see a lot of beautiful women on that site, and you do feel a little bit sucked in and think, wow, I'll get this high, and you get that connection going, and you think, yeah, there's something going here for me, and then you start paying for these credits and the chat, and it just snowballs one after the other. And the biggest trouble of it is there's no sort of end game. It's like, until you end it, they're not going to end it, and you get controlled. Basically, they claim that you're the one who has responsibility, and yet they're sort of taking you for this ride, and they're not giving you a chance to have this relationship for real. And they're saying that, oh, you can only come all the way to Ukraine in order to get these so-called contact details. And it's so ridiculous.
And you just saw from the scammer school there from Syndicate, if you do come, how they duck meeting you, right? that was what they're teaching, how to tell the lies. So, you know, my babushka's sick, I can't come, sorry, I have to work. Yeah, and you know what's interesting is Billy is obviously much older than you. I think he's about my age, 55 or so. You're 34, correct?
Yes.
So 55, 34, it doesn't matter. Young, old scammers are happy to take anyone's money, because a lot of guys in chat here are already throwing stones around, you know, but there you go. You have a young 34-year-old good-looking Aussie bloke. He's getting scammed. Steve earlier, Aussie civil engineer, 36 years old. I mean, his pikes are the size of my legs. I met him in Odessa. He towers above me, you know, and he's getting scammed 23,000. So it's not just about old guys like this guy in the top picture. It's not just about old guys being scammed because they're dirty old men. It's also dirty young men. I mean, guys like Jake. Just kidding, Jake. But yeah, please tell us what anything you want to tell us about your story. How did it start, and when did you kind of feel, okay, maybe this isn't real? How did it start? And what was the site again? What was the site?
I think I started to look into Russian and Ukrainian dating because I was struggling so much in local Australian dating sites, and it just wasn't working. I thought, oh, let's have a go going overseas, knowing it's going to be very complicated. So I had a look at a few sites. I think I went to Russian Cupid. I think it was. Got onto that. I was on there for about a year or two. Met a few different ladies there. I think there was a couple of friends been able to keep in touch with. One's in Denmark, the other's in Sweden.
So this is just 1 second. This is Ukraine date you're talking about, right?
Yeah, I did see there's another lady there who was on Ukraine date, and then she had two profiles, one on Russian Cupid, and the other one's on Ukraine date.
Let's just tell everybody what is Ukraine date. So guys, Ukraine date, a lot of guys that are trying to beer budget this journey, they go to the free or the nominal fee sites like Ukraine date. It's, I don't know, 20, 30, 40 bucks a month. So there's thousands or maybe tens of thousands of ladies in there, girls in there. But the thing is, what you guys don't maybe know is that it is predominantly professional scammers. And those ones, they're so good, you don't see it coming. There's the long play, there's the short play scam. And this is what Jake is talking about. He met some girls in there, and even young, good-looking Australian guy should have no problem, really. He would be snatched up by our database like that, and I hope he wins, and he will find out. But when you're on Ukraine date, it's just scammers, so you get, I mean, unfortunately, you get what you pay for. So yeah, please continue about Ukraine date, Jake.
Yeah, I met this lady called Anya. I think she was 20 years old at the time. It was about 2016, so it was about 6 years ago now. Got up with her, and she wanted to branch onto a different dating site, which was UA Dreams. And at first I thought, well, I don't think that's really going to be appropriate because we can just talk by email, we can talk on Facebook, Messenger, all those other communication platforms. So I thought, no, this is not right for me. I think she somehow created a profile for me out of her own will, not mine. And I wasn't too happy about that. I think, yeah, I was a bit frustrated for a while there. I thought, oh, I think she gave me a message. There was a link there that came up on my email saying that she sent me an invitation for video chat. I thought, oh, okay, maybe she's still thinking of me. It was about 3 or 4 months after this time had passed. And so I thought, oh, yeah, maybe I should give it a bit of a go. You know, I think I gave about 3 or 4 different emails back and forward. I suppose there's a good thing is that you don't pay to receive the incoming email. compared to others. So there's a benefit in that way, but it's from what we know, it's still going to be a scam. So it's misleading in its own sense. Yeah, I think it got to a point where I wanted to have a video chat with her. So I gave her an invitation, and I did a couple of weeks in a row trying to see if there was a time that's going to suit her, and I got no reply. So I thought, oh, well, she's not really interested anymore. She's, just wants to take my email and that's it. And she was never online either, so I'm not sure what her scamming tactic was in the end. She just wanted emails. I think she caught up with some other Sri Lankan guy, what Joe was telling me. So, and then sort of, I think I was getting quite keen. I think I paid about 50 emails, which is about $300 worth. And, just sort of just pay it out slowly and see what happens. And then I think this lady called Anna is different to this Anya girl, and she's very good with her communication. She's able to respond to my invitation for video chat. So it was actually very early in the morning for Australian time, like 2 a.m. But I think she was consistent and that she was able to respond, and I felt she was friendly, opening, and I felt like there was something genuine there. And it sort of went on for many months, and I think I used up the 50 emails worth about maybe 3 months. I was fairly cautious. I did one maybe every 2 to 3 weeks, and 2 or 3 video chats every couple of weeks as well, just steady on. And I didn't go too full ball because it was very expensive. I mean, it's like $1 a minute, and it's just ridiculous. And so I got to a point where I needed to spend more money. So I thought, well, what's the options? And I think the most expensive but cheapest way is to get the bigger package, which was nearly $1,000 worth, which gets you the cheaper rate because you're buying it in bulk. So she was pretty popular. I think she's this lady's moved on, but I was chatting to her for about 2 years, I think, from about 2017. I think it was May, and then right through to 2019 September, because I eventually found out she had a Facebook profile, and I discovered, okay, this is enough. Come on, I've given you the time. You realise that I'm genuine and I love you and I want to be with you, but come on. And it's like, either we come off or don't talk at all, because I think she just wanted me to keep talking to her on that site.
Mm-hmm.
And yet every time I tried to figure out a time to see her, it was like, oh no, I can only see you for a day, which I could never do. I had to see it every day that I was going to be over there for to make it worthwhile. And that's, I can't understand. It's just, she expects you to go over there and pretend to be this so-called Ukrainian man who lives just down the street, and you don't. You live 30,000 20,000 kilometers away, or miles.
Let's look at Nick's question. Sorry to interrupt here, but he's asking, how many times did you go to Ukraine to meet her, or did you go?
No, I never ended up meeting her.
Why not? Why not? Mm-hmm.
Because she kept delaying and saying that she was busy. She could never see me after work. I think she worked as a nurse from 7 a.m. in the morning to like 6 o'clock at night. So, and then, I thought, well, you got to see me after that. She says, no, I can only see you on Sundays. And
so she gave you the runaround. She clearly didn't want to meet you. And which site are you talking about now?
Still UA Dreams.
Oh, UA Dreams. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, I mean, maybe how do you? So, how many times were you scammed by how many different girls do you think? How many different sites was that?
Yeah, I did try Charm Date. That was after I broke up Banner. That was, I think, from November 2019 through to about May 2020 when the pandemic hit its peak.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there was another young, I think she was from Luhansk, which is eastern Ukraine.
Mm-hmm.
She moved to Kiev. Oh, yeah, I talked to her for 2 to 3 months, but those credits went very quickly, and I managed to get these so-called contact details. I had a few emails here back and forward, and then okay, well, if you're going to keep chatting to me, you got to continue talking on the side. And
Is this, sorry to interrupt, is this the girl here that's initially sucked you in?
Yeah, she was on Russian Cupid site, and I think she was on Ukraine Date as well, and I got her busted for it because she was only promoting UA Dreams. I contacted the support team, and yeah, I mean, it's sort of a
Well,
bit of a real.
that's another point, is that you see these really beautiful ones, you see them on multiple sites. So you just mentioned UA Dreams, Russian Cupid, and if you do a reverse image search on somebody like that level of beauty, you'll find her, I promise you, on at least a dozen sites. You'll find her all over the place. That's the thing. These are cash cows for these scam sites because they're what almost every guy wants, blonde, blue-eyed, and hot. So, yeah. Have you had this happen to you? Well, what I was going to say, Charm Date. Okay, I'll just say this. Charm Date, we actually did, and I suggest a hack to find out, to prove to yourself, so you can release that smidgen of hope that you still have that maybe she's real, for you guys being scammed right now. And this applies to any site, but we call it the dirty old man hack. We did it for Charm a lot, Charm Date. And that is, you just register, and as a new registration, and put yourself down as a 70-year-old guy, no photo. You can talk about sexual positions that you want to do and be, a consummate dirty old man. And you'll still find your email floods with 21-year-olds, 25-year-olds, 32-year-olds that want to meet with you and they want to chat with you. Nothing more needs to be said after that, right? And you can chat on that profile with the 70-year-old dirty old man. You can chat with the girl that you still have a smidgen of hope is real. And then you will understand clearly the truth. So I strongly suggest that to any guy watching. If you're chatting to anyone online, regardless of how convinced you are that it's a real relationship, do the dirty old man hack, and you'll find out that it's a scam. Because as Brian said, 100%. As close to 100% as it gets, 99.999999% scams. If you're paying for letter writing, chatting, video chat. So let's take a quick break and play another one of these scam school videos, because we've got a lot to go through and they blow your mind. And we'll be right back with Jake.
Было $500. Но это с учетом того, что я сделала подарок в этот день.
Хорошо. А какой был подарок?
Айфончик.
Всего анкет 8. 8 это ограничение от синдиката. Раньше, вот когда я начинал работать, у меня максимум было 18. Я брал количеством, а сейчас я беру качеством.
Сейчас у меня на 3 анкеты.
За все время чистыми у меня было $1422. Это был второй месяц моей работы. Я тогда был свеж, так сказать. Почему я говорю свеж? Потому что вот со временем уже как бы скучно. Вот, просто вот, да, вот больше моральная зависимость, нежели физическая. А так просто вот я вот человек такой, что это больше спортивный азарт, заработать, быть лучшим и к тому же доход. Что-то купить, поставить себе какую-то цель и добиться ее. Все.
Если говорить за смену, это, наверное, было $500. Но это с учетом того, что я сделала подарок в этот день.
Хорошо, а какой был подарок?
Айфончик.
Айфон? Какой?
8 была. Да, iPhone 8.
Неплохо, неплохо. А за месяц?
За тот месяц я заработала чистыми $1800. 1770.
Отлично. Отлично, это хороший показатель.
Это прекрасный показатель.
И это еще не предел. Я знаю, что есть ребята, которые заработали даже больше.
Да, и при этом это не девочки, которые работают на своих анкетах, а это переводчики, которые работают и не только на сайте Анастасия, но и на сайте Prime Date.
Они неудачники просто в жизни, и поэтому они продолжают сидеть тут.
Hey guys, so what do you think of that, Jake? There's Anastasia called out Prime and how they do it. What do you guys think in chat? What do you guys think?
Very disgusting. Just how they look at it as a job. They don't see it as a way of helping people. It's just what they can get out of it and looking after their bit. And if they hurt people, well, that's their problem. It doesn't matter if they have feelings or they're actually trying to work towards something. You're just something to use, you're there for their income. And because, I don't know, maybe because we're in such a poor country, we have to do these sort of things to feel like we're worth something. Because, I mean, they do make very good money, but it's just so sad to have to be like this and think that they're doing well, all this money, but they don't realize what their actions are doing that's causing the harm for this money. And it doesn't have to be that way, but that's how they see it. It's like they have to think about it.
They have no remorse, right? They just look at it as a job. They seem to have no remorse and no soul even. Like, I got bored. You say, I got bored scamming guys. They're just losers. I got bored, bored. That's no heart, no heart. I want to address a question in here if I can find it. Somebody else that's on the stream, if you can put the question up. Yeah, there it is. Let's talk about this question because this is a funny question, William. I've seen you ask me this question before. Do you understand there virtually are no honest sites? We said 99.999, so you can do the math. How many good sites, right? And why would I advertise for the very few competitors that I have? Okay, it's your job. It's your job to find the honest sites and decide if you think it's an honest site. And I gotta warn you, this industry it's either black, like these scam sites are black. They're black hat. It's a scam by design. And my wife Anna is gonna tell you what happened to her when she went to agencies and said she wanted to sign up as a lady looking for marriage, what they told her. So she'll share in just a little bit. But they're scam sites by design. And the few good white hat sites that there are, you guys need to understand, they also have their issues. And it's up to you to decide who you want to work with. right? How you want to find your lady. That's your job. Okay. So I hope that answers your question, William. Again, 99.99% are scam sites. So Jake, yeah, thanks for sharing your story. I feel bad because I got other guys waiting in the queue. Is there anything, any top advice that you would like to share? Like, you came through this hard journey. Let me ask you this question. How damaging was it for you, both to your psyche, to your confidence, you know? How damaging, if you can, you know, kind of reach deep into your heart to share, how damaging was it for you?
Yeah, it's just tears you up. You can't believe how people can be like this, that they have to go to the point of taking advantage of you to the point where it just brings you to tears. It just puts you in a corner and you think there is no hope in this world. There's no hope that I can become successful because they want to take that away. They don't want you to be happy because they're the ones who want the happiness. They don't see it as you should be stable and going through life, being successful with whoever you go with, but no, that's too much for us, so we want to take that away. Yeah, it's very selfish and self-centered with these dating sites, and I think just take things slow and ask a lot of different people about whatever decision you make in life, because people just don't care, and that's a mirror image to a lot of things in your face in life. Because yeah, you're trying to make the best of things, and people don't want to think better of you, and that's just the thing with this whole dating agency.
And the real sick part, right, Jake, is you said they don't care. But the thing is, what I really, and I'm not even sure, you think get this, and I think viewers get this. You get it, but you don't really get it, or you don't really accept it. It's not that they don't have feelings, and it's not even this level. It's scam by design. By design. It's from the get-go. From the get-go. They're not you see the one girl on the syndicate, it says married. Yeah, the one we've been playing twice now, 2 clips from. It says right there, bracket, she's married. And she talks about it later on. They ask her questions. How do you scam guys when you're married? How do you feel about it? She's like, it's a job, you know? That's the thing. It's scam by design. So and that's the other point. It's not the girl in the picture, again, that's scamming you, right? It's not that girl, this girl that we showed her picture earlier. It's not her, or it's not any of these girls per se. The girl, it's the site. It's these employees at the syndicate headhunting company. Yeah, they're the trained translators. That's who you're actually talking to. You realize that, Jake, at this point? You realize that?
Yeah, it is a bit of both. I think the agency does take a lot of responsibility, but because the lady goes along with it and agrees to whatever the agency wants from her, then, well, she's really just part of the whole syndicate, like you're saying. Yeah, we all like to think that the ladies are innocent and they're doing no wrong and they're the victims, but you know, if you're just signing away exactly what they want you to think, well, yeah.
Jake, let me explain the difference. Sounds like you were talking to some of the girls on the picture, and it sounded like they were active in scamming you. So sending you maybe videos, something that you know, she's calling you by name. Is that what happened to you sometimes?
Yeah, I think there was an element to know that there was talk where I felt you were talking to a lady. There's a certain.
Let me explain the 2 differences. I was asking you for a question, I didn't really get an answer, but most of the scammers, okay, it's just the picture. Okay, you will never communicate with the picture. Okay, it's just these translators, like at the syndicate, like these videos. But then sometimes, maybe 10% of the time, I don't know the percentage, but the minority of the time, you have like this one girl in the syndicate, the beauty that you've already seen clips of here. Forget her name there in the videos. She is an employee, but because she's so beautiful, she has her profile listed as well. So she is an active scammer and an interpreter. So she can now do video chats because she's there. So she can do pay video chats. So this is a different case. It's more the minority case where you're being scammed by the girl in the picture and she's really scamming you, the girl in the picture. Most of the time, the girl in the picture doesn't even know you exist. She's not told that you're sending letters. And often, usually, depending on the site, she's actually on contract to appear to date you if you do come to Ukraine, or she's given a penalty of like $100 or something like that. But there is this differentiation. It's usually not the girl. The point being, it's the sites that are toxic. It's the sites that have to come down. It's not the girls. Okay, unless it's Ukraine Date, okay, that is a nominal fee site. Then it's the girl. Then it's the girl that's scamming you. That's a professional scammer. You see the difference, Jake?
Yeah, it can be a little bit tricky how different agencies work. Yeah, I think there's some that you do talk a bit more to the lady than others, but it's hard to know exactly how they're all specifically run because it's all hush hush and behind closed doors of how it all works. But yeah, like you're saying, it's yeah, I was reasonably confident I was talking to some of these ladies for real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know it's pretty tricky. Sometimes it's pretty tricky. I understand the confusion and how they hook you in because they mix some elements of reality and truth with deception, right? They use NLP, neuro-linguistic programming. They use psychology. I mean, it's a clusterfuck. It's hard to tell. So guys, what do you think of Jake? I would like to ask everybody, please, now I will type in chat, vote for Jake, and please vote for Jake now.
That's me.
From 1 to 10, again, the guy with the highest average vote, right, will tally the average, will win the lifetime matchmaking, unlimited dating, unlimited full team support until he gets married. And like I said, Jake will be a snap. So Jake, let me ask you, when you and I had a chat yesterday, video chat, I got to tell you, you looked, even when I told you could win, you still looked so deflated, like there was no chance. You were like, oh, I just felt like how are you feeling now? Or do you have an element of hope that you can actually meet the one beautiful Ukrainian traditional lady and get married and live happily ever after? Do you have a hope of that?
I'm not too worried. It's not so much about the money or the prize or whatever you might get. It's just find the right person that understands you from a day-to-day level, and you feel comfortable with someone and they love you for who you are and you love them. That's what it's about. It's communication and feeling good about the relationship that you're in. It's not about what I want. I don't want to think it's about me. It's about the relationship.
My question was, though, you ducked it very well. My question is, do you have still a hope, a level of hope that you can find the one, being a beautiful Ukrainian lady, and get married and be happy? Do you have a hope of that?
I've had mostly success with ladies who have been younger than me. So, yeah, in their 20s. But, yeah, it's hard to say. I've had struggles trying to find someone my own age, even older. I think I've dated someone about 7, 8 years older than me. I think it lasted about 3, 4 months, and I went all right there. But yeah, she ended up wasn't interested, and yeah, it was heartbreaking for me, but to move on. Yeah.
So do you have a hope?
Oh, you can always hope. You can always try to find that right person. I mean, it could just be a very good friend, knowing that this person really does care about you. And
You can't marry
yeah.
a friend. You want it to be a friend or a wife? You're looking for a friend or a wife?
Oh, it could be a bit of both.
Well, yeah, but so let me ask you, because I see you're a good politician. On a scale from 1 to 10, what's your level of hope that you can meet a beautiful Ukrainian traditional woman, get married, and be happy? 1 to 10. Your level of hope.
Maybe an 8.
Oh, okay. I'm not sensing that from you, but maybe you're more like Ukrainian character. You're quite quiet and reserved, which is very Ukrainian man-ish, by the way. So it's a, you know, you're more quiet, reserved type, which is very Ukrainian man profile. So that'll help you, actually. That helps you. Guys that are over talkative, like Jean Francis and myself, we have a harder time. Jean Francis will be joining us later. He's been scammed in the past, and he's also a Match Guaranty client that's still on his journey. So, yeah, thanks very much, Jake. We really appreciate you sharing with us. And if there's any burning questions, maybe just anything for Jake that you want to ask in chat. Otherwise, I will play a video, and then we will pull in Tim. And that's a nasty $80,000 scam story, Tim's story. You want to be happy, Jake, that you're not Tim after you hear Tim's story, right? I see him smiling in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah. So thanks, Jake, for sharing your story with us. And I wish you good luck. I do. I hope you win.
Okay then.
Okay. I'm going to play a video, and then I'll be back on with Tim. And the video I'm going to play is about the agency that scammed Tim. So here we go.
So the question is, how many marriages are there that you know of? How many out of the thousands and thousands of guys that come through there? Like, be honest.
No, I think, I don't want to lie, but
it seems the unlikeliest of places to find romance. A strife-torn country at the very end of the earth.
Odessa, Ukraine. Fables for the most beautiful women on the planet. In Ukraine, the women outnumber the men by almost 2 to 1. And finding a husband for these single women is a booming industry.
The former Soviet state of Ukraine has another, more exotic reputation as the go-to destination for single Western men seeking Eastern European brides. The package tours boast they will meet women who are not only beautiful, but also dutiful. Good old-fashioned girls with old-fashioned values.
You got a guy from the first world bringing a woman from the third world over who can't speak the language, doesn't know the laws, can't support herself in the early going, which is the same recipe for human trafficking.
Okay, you know, that's just insulting right now, Bill. Lubov is one of our ace matchmakers. She has been with us for now 10 years, right?
Yes.
Some people try to characterize us as this large, unfeeling company because, you know, we started almost a quarter century ago, 24 years ago. And we have grown to be very large because we're very good at what we do.
How many years did you work for that one company for? The big company?
Total 11 years. It was my first social and last.
How many you've attended?
Over 100.
Emails are $10 a pop, going and coming. So I'm probably out 10 grand. My biggest fear is that it was a scam.
Do you ever just feel like you're just writing a photo?
Yeah. So the question is, how many marriages are there that you know of? You don't even have to know them personally, but you've heard of. It's like, yeah, I know that guy got married because I know, I saw it. How many out of the thousands and thousands of guys that come through there? Like, be honest.
No, I think, I don't want to lie, but...
And we've helped thousands of people meet their matches.
Is this, do you think, the business of love? Can we call it a business?
Business of love?
No, I don't think it's business. I don't think it's have anything with business, because we just like to see guys happy. We have thousands of marriages.
A romance tour is absolutely amazing. It is the best experience that you'll ever have.
We had 210 women at that social, 20 guys, a 10-to-1 ratio. Welcome to paradise.
But of course, there are women who answer a foreign affairs call with less earnest motives. A lot of them. Julia tells me that 70% of the women at this social are just here to have a good time. Is there any sort of screening apparatus for the women at these socials? I mean, for example, how do you know that these aren't opportunistic hookers who see a target-rich environment?
We're not giving every woman that walks into the door a polygraph, so they understand what this is about. You know, we've never really had problems with hookers or anything like that, but you do get problems from time to time with people who are being opportunistic, you know, wanting to go out to the most expensive restaurants, or maybe you can get someone to buy them a fur coat or something like that.
I mean, what happened here could never happen in America. I mean, she's 38, I'm 65, and it means absolutely nothing.
The real downside to it is that you usually don't know who's going to be there, so you have to have blind faith, and that the women have got good intentions, you know, that they're not trying to take advantage or anything like that.
For some of the women, it's about finding a rich foreigner and even fighting for him. For a few of the men, the motives are also questionable. As for the age gap, well, tonight at least, no one seems to mind.
You're 18. You're not worried about the fact that there are some men here that are almost 3 times your age.
Любви все возрасты покорны. You know, for love, any age is worth it.
So it's like, I can't do it anymore. It was exactly because of this, you know, unfortunately, like, sorry guys, but, you know, these old guys who come for like very, very young girls, and I was sick about that, because like it never gonna happen.
I think it's like maybe 5.
In 11 years.
Yeah, it's not many. It's not many.
I would like to put forward a challenge to other marriage agency owners out there. This industry, you know, needs more transparency. So I would like to invite other marriage agency owners that if you want to show the world that you have a good operation, that you're doing it for the right reasons, I invite you, I challenge you to submit yourself to a polygraph test. And this is the consummate pro in Ukraine. So give her a call, and really it will help your business in spades. Hey guys. Oh, Jake's still here. Sorry, Jake. Thanks again. Okay. So, Dima, help me out with that. Thanks. So guys, what did you think of that? Rather a shocker. Hey, so you know what? Now that I'm going to be up in Canada soon, because he will watch it, this is my personal challenge to you, Mr. John Adams. I'd like to come to your office with polygraph master of your choice. And you and I get strapped up to polygraphs and answer the same questions. You can ask questions about Match Guarantee. I'll ask the same questions about A Foreign Affair or LoveMe.com. The thing is, this next agency, it's the only one that's domiciled in America and should be held accountable according to the laws of the land of America. All the other ones are shell corporations held offshore, and they have no assets. So they're not legally, they cannot be held legally accountable. This is the only agency that I'm aware of. Maybe there are a few other, but I'm not aware of them. But this is the only sizable one that should be held accountable. What do you guys think? Should they be held accountable? Here's where they are in the top 99 list of scammers. Can you guys hear me when I've got this image up? I always wonder if you can hear me. So they're position number 2 behind Anastasia Date. Anastasia Date self-disclosed to Forbes magazine in 2016 that they pulled in, I believe it was $250 million, Anastasia, and AFA is in position number 2. So you see how much money they're making, and they have a very big pay-per-letter operation. So what do you guys think? Please write me in chat. Anybody wants to hook me up with Mr. Adams? I'd be happy to meet with him in Phoenix. Come to his office and do that. I did that. We did that. Tatiana was strapped up to that polygraph test. I have been since asked to strap up, and I'm happy to. I'm happy to, together with John. And we did that because we want to somehow show transparency to the marketplace about what we are, you know. And you're welcome to watch Tatiana strapped into that polygraph and answering lots of questions, lots of serious questions. And that link is in the description below. You can find it on our Match Guarantee YouTube channel, and we'll put that link, Dima, please, in the description below this video. But yeah, please let me know what do you think. You think we should do that? Donovan's all for it. Can we see that again? Can we see that again? Or yeah, you can see it. You can see it again. It's in the description below the full video. No comment. Okay, so you guys, I'm trying to click here. Yes, Gregory says yes. Help me out, honey. My honey's supposed to be helping me in chat here. So, yeah. So the next guy we're bringing in, well, you'll hear his story about this very agency, and he's also in Arizona. So, can we see the chart again? Yeah. Yeah, put up the chart again, please, Dima. And again, guys, the Excel spreadsheet in Google Docs for this independent survey is in the description below this video, so you'll see it after the live stream. Okay, it's right here. It's right here, basically. Oh, that's the video of the. That's the Match Guarantee Review Romance Scam Warning. I think that's the video of the Tatiana lie detector test. So yeah, without further ado, let's remove that graph now, please, Dima. Let's say hi to Tim. Let's say hi to Tim and put the overlay back up. Hello, Tim.
Hey, Joe. How's it going, man?
Oh, well. Big day, big day. Never thought I'd do all-day spam school. So, but it's going good. Thank you.
Looks like a busy day.
Busy day, high energy day. The girls are wanting to do a dance for everybody. They're in the, let me just show you.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, this is the living room of our flat in Cancun, Mexico. There's Anna helping me out there, but the girls are chomping at the bit to come out and dance for y'all. They've been practicing. So Tim, thank you. First off, thank you for being courageous enough to tell your story. It's a rather gut-wrenching one of the worst I think I've heard in a long time. How do you want to tell it? Why don't I just give you the mic, the
Well,
soapbox, and from the beginning to end? Yeah.
I'm probably one of those 5.
Which 5?
The
Oh,
5,
yeah.
the 5 that got married.
Sorry. Yeah. Do you like that marriage success rate? What was it? 0.00666.
Not very good.
Yeah, when I saw those numbers 666, and I shit you not, those came up in doing the calculation, and I went,
wow,
jeez, is that a sign or what?
That'll reach down and grab your heart and pull it out and then throw it down and stomp on it.
It did. It's one of the reasons I've got to have a voice in this. I can't just sit idly by and do nothing, which is what I'm advised to do by all my peers that have good agencies. Joe, just shut the fuck up and run a good agency. But I can't just do that. I got to do something on the other side of it here. So yeah, please. Yeah, you're one of the 5 in the last 10 years marriages. I get it. Yeah. So how did you meet your ex-wife? Tell the story however you see fit, please, Tim.
Well, I went on an AFA tour in 2018, and I met a lady there that I was very interested in, but my interpreter, which is who I ultimately ended up marrying, wasn't so honest with us, because whenever I tried to talk to the lady that I was interested in, then the interpreter kept shunning her basically and saying things that I did not say. And how I found out this is because after I was divorced, then I went back and talked to this lady again. And so over a course of a year and a half, I went back to Ukraine 8 times to spend time with the lady that I had met. And unfortunately, the interpreter is the one that I ended up marrying. And it was quite a sad situation, because I should, and this is the one thing that I definitely want to stress to all of the guys, is that you have to pay attention to those little tiny red flags, because there's so many red flags if you just pay really, really, really good attention to. And at first, whenever I started dating the interpreter, and over a course of time, what I found is the better English they understand, the better scammers they are. And I know that's going to step on some toes, but that's absolute 100% fact. Because the better they could speak, the easier it was for them to scam people.
And let me just chime in there, Tim. There are agencies out there that, well, they try to be good agencies, I think, and but they sell and market that they have English-speaking Ukrainian ladies, all English-speaking. They have selected them, and not even from their agencies, from other agencies, other affiliate partner agencies, and they speak English. What do you think about English-speaking Ukrainian ladies? Well, you just said, I guess, riskier.
It's absolutely much, much more riskier, because they know how you think, because they've learned English. So they may not know exactly how you personally think, but they understand the English culture, because in order to learn all of the subwords and stuff, you got to study their culture. So it makes it much easier for them to scam you than it does for a person that doesn't speak English at all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sorry, I just thought I'd talk about that one point. Please continue with your story. Please continue. And I'm just going in the background just to make your picture bigger. Okay.
I don't care. That's fine. Go for it. But for me, it was, like I said, I went back and forth 8 different times, and I even brought other people with me that were very, very good at judge of character, just like what I thought I was, which apparently I am not. But I even brought other people with me to sit and talk to my wife and say, hey, what do you think? something, because at first, when we first dated, the first 3 times that I went there, she told me that she only had 2 children. Well, whenever after we had gotten married, now I'm hooked. Then I find out she has 3 children. And so then I have to apply for the visa and go through all of that process and everything for 3 children instead of 2 children. But now you're already hooked in it. And so, okay, you say, all right, fine, what's one more? Well, it took a year to get them here. Once they got here to America, I live in a rural area on a ranch, on my own ranch. And so there's many animals and lots of chores and lots of things to do. And so the 2 boys, I would tell them, okay, guys, listen, I need some help. So why don't you guys do these chores, which is real simple. You just make sure the animals have water and pick up the stalls whenever we're done each day. So simple things. And after a couple of weeks of this, then their mom came to me and said, okay, we have to change some things. And one of the things that we have to change is my children don't want no chores. All they want is someone to take care of them and support them until they're 18 so they can support themselves, which was very disturbing to me, because now I go out and work all day long and come in to have dinner, and then I would have to make my own dinner because she would make dinner for the children and not for the family. So we ended up not having a dinner as a family. We would have you having family dinner together, and then I have dinner by myself after I make my own. She got here in June, and by December, I had already filed for divorce. And whenever I sat down and told her that I was going to file for a divorce, she says, okay, that's fine. But whenever I leave, you have to help me. And so during this time, after the divorce was completely final, well, I'll not jump around too bad, but what had took place was the green card had came in December, or her social security card came in November and her green card came in December. As soon as she got her green card, she started sleeping upstairs in an upstairs bedroom with the oldest daughter. And I asked her, what are you doing? Why are you doing this? What has changed? And she says, well, I don't feel safe anymore. And so I'm going to sleep upstairs. And so then that's whenever I decided, okay, fine. Then obviously this is not working. And so I'm just going to file for divorce. I'll put enough money into your account so that way you can go back to Ukraine. And I did that. And so it took 7 months to get divorced. And during this time, I had bought her a car so that way I could teach her how to drive so she'd be able to go wherever she wanted to go. When I got her to take her driver's license test, she took her driver's license test on a Tuesday. Thursday, she took the physical driving test and got her driver's license. Friday morning, Thursday night, she came home, packed up all of her suitcases, and Friday morning drove off, and haven't seen her since. And I can't disclose who she is or what her name is because she's still in America. And with being under American laws, then that's kind of defamation of character and she could sue me for it. So I can't say, okay, this is what her name is and this is where she lives. But total altogether, I ended up spending just over 80 grand on going through the process of spending time with her, going back and forth and supporting her during the time of us being married, because we got married in Ukraine. And so it was extremely expensive. And one of the things that I want to really stress to you guys is that this training video that Joseph showed a while ago about the scammers. After we were divorced, there was 2 questions my ex asked me, and this is the exact order that she asked them. First question is, okay, we're divorced. Show me how to file papers to get government help. And the second question is, okay, we're divorced. How much money do I get? And I asked her, I said, what are you talking about? How much money do you get? What do you mean? She says, excuse me, back to that training video that Joseph showed. We are taught in Ukraine that if you marry an American man, when you get divorced, you get lots of money. And so get as much as you can. And I asked her, I says, time out. These are not my children. They're yours. We have not been married long enough to where you get money. And she says, no, we're taught in Ukraine that if you marry an American man, you will get lots of money. And so you guys have to understand that one of the comments that she had made to me is, I asked her, I said, why did you even marry me if you knew that this was not right? And she said, I had to get my children out of Ukraine, and I'd do whatever I had to do to get them out of there. So she absolutely admitted that she scammed me. Yes, I filed all the documents with immigration to prove that she had scammed me, absolutely. But that still doesn't change the fact that these people are very good at not being honest. It's like a light switch. Whenever your light switch is on, their emotions are hot and great and very romantic and very loving and very caring until they flip that light switch off, and there's no more power and there is no emotion at all. And it was, I never seen anything like that in my entire life. The how a person can go from being very intimate with you and being like your best friend to turning the switch off and not caring one bit about you.
Tim, let me ask you specifically. I pulled out a little bit of your story. So did you tell the part yet where it really, in my mind, this is when it came full circle, is when 2 months ago you called the girl that you originally planned on dating, that your translator, Tatiana, took away.
Yes, my translator, yes, I had called, or I had contacted the lady that I originally wanted to date, and started talking to her and corresponding with her. And the lady that I wanted to originally date, it was really unfortunate because she said that she no longer is involved with that agency because she's seen too many scams with that site and too many of the people that were not honest. And so she doesn't have anything to do with that site anymore. And not as a customer, or not with a profile or anything like that. And so she said that if God brings her a husband, okay, great, but it's not going to be through one of those sites. And here's an interesting bit of information is when I was at the social, I kept thinking, and I would talk to the people, and some of them could speak English, some of them could not. But I knew something was wrong with some of the ladies in there. And then one of the 8 trips that I went back to Ukraine, I would go sightseeing throughout the entire country of Ukraine. And I was in one of the malls, and I saw a lady that was in that mall that I had talked to at a social. So I walked up and started talking to her. Well, her husband and 2 babies that was 5 and 6 years old comes walking up to her and says, "Mama, mama, mama." Well, wait, time out. Now you're in a social trying to find yourself a husband, and you're married and you got a 4 and 5-year-old little girl, and what's the deal with that? So I asked her what, and I'm not shy. So I come right out and asked her, "What's the deal with this?" And she says, "Oh, it's ladies' night out. So we all get together and we go to those socials because we get free drinks and we get to talk to people and socialize, and it's free drinks." How much age difference was there? There was 14 years difference between my wife and I. I don't hear you, Joseph.
Sorry, my sound was off. 14 years. Okay, you saw that. Great. So you told everybody that you received this. You reached out to your original date, or she reached out to you when the war started? Yeah.
I reached out to her. I reached out to her to see if she was all right and see if she needed any help or if she was still in Ukraine.
Gotcha.
And
you were divorced for since July, yeah? You'd been divorced since July?
It's been almost a year now.
Okay, so it was about 2 months ago, so about 10 months ago, so you'd been divorced about 10 months, and you contacted her?
Yes.
Elena, right? I think it was Elena, you said.
Yes, correct.
And she said, she said, "Are you still the same? You're a ladies' man, basically." Because
correct.
that's
right.
what Tatiana, your
that's what the
wife told her
you can't say the name.
To drive her off.
Correct. You can't say her name.
Just the first name. Just the first name.
Oh, okay. And so that's correct, because the interpreter kept telling the Elena, that the one that I wanted to date, that I was one of those kind of guys that likes lots and lots of women at one time. Well, I'm a preacher. So no, I don't. I'm very, very, very devoted to one person. And I mean, I'm very, very serious about that. I'm very passionate to where I don't want to play games with people's hearts or play games with them or have multiple partners, because that's ridiculous. It's not godly.
Mm-hmm.
And so that offended me a great deal after I found out that this is, and so I talked to Elena several times and says, "Hey, listen, no, that's not how I am. And that's not what I said." And she kept saying that she thinks, and I have it all screenshotted to where if you wanted a picture of it, you could get that to validate what I'm saying. And it's just sad, because the interpreters have that much power over you to be able to manipulate that situation into their favor.
Well, that's the thing. In the way I see it, this is the one piece of evidence that shows clearly it was all premeditated. It was all
absolutely
from the get-go.
100%.
She's your translator. You express interest in Elena, this lady, and she behind your back tells Elena, "No, he's a ladies' man. You don't want to meet him." And she scoops you. So my next question is, did you do or think something? I'm thinking to myself, why would she scoop you? Gold digger. So did you show her your gold? Did you say or do something to make her think that you were affluential? Yeah.
No, actually I didn't, because I just tried to be real upfront and honest and tell them, "Hey, this is what I see. This is how I feel. And I'm not here to play games. I'm looking for a wife, and I'm not going to play games with anybody." Mm-hmm. And so she saw that as the prime opportunity to basically open up the door and say, oh, darn, here's a great one. Let's go fishing and get this one on the hook, because then we've got one that is at least somewhat honest and isn't trying to scam us, but we can scam him. And that's what took place.
Okay, and I think it's material. You told me when we were talking, I guess it was yesterday, that you lavished her with a lot of gifts in the courtship period, yeah?
Well, and rightfully so, because once we started getting real serious and spending lots and lots of time together, because like I said, I went there 8 different times, and some of the times I'd spend 5 weeks there. So it wasn't like I was just going there for a weekend and come home, or going there for a couple of days or something like that. No, I would go there and spend 4 and 5 weeks at a time there. And so whenever I would see, okay, in the wintertime, she needed a new coat, so I bought her a new coat. Or whenever she would need different dresses because hers was tore, or needed different pants or new pants, then I would buy her clothes. And so I guess I'm the kind, whenever I see something that's wrong, it needs to be fixed, then I'll try to fix it if I can.
So it wasn't anything outlandish. It wasn't diamond rings and jewelry and stuff.
No.
It was practical stuff. But and how much would you say you're out of pocket in stuff that you bought her during the courtship period in Ukraine?
Just during the time of
before marriage.
Probably about 10 or 12,000.
Okay, 10 or 12,000. So I'm assuming this is what gave her the assumption that you're a man of means, you're well off, and I got a good fish on. She's thinking.
Yep.
And her gold digging claws.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, hook, line, and sinker. Yeah. But the thing is, and this is why we're pissed as a fellow marriage agency owner. What do you guys expect from us agency owners? Tell me, Tim, what did you expect? What caliber of lady did you expect, because you're paying client that you're meeting here?
Well, I would hope that and expect that at least they would be honest. Whereas whenever I went into the social, I find out that many of the ladies that were in there were already married with children. And that wasn't the age group that I was looking for, because I wanted someone closer to my age group, to where, I didn't want more than a 15-year age group difference. But if they had children, okay, that's fine. But what I would expect is the people to be at least honest, be upfront and honest. And
well, in all fairness, honesty, you can't, as an agency owner, I can't tell you if our ladies are honest people, right? I mean, this is too deep. Nobody can do that. But you can expect that they're well vetted. They've been screened. They've been asked psychological screening questions. They've been checked out. They're not married, and you have some history with them, right? And correct. If they have had any history of bad behavior dating, you cut them loose. Let me just show you this chart. For example, this is our quality control database cycle. This is how we control our, for example, primary screening blue, time to build the database. It takes time when you don't advertise. We build only by word of mouth referral. This takes the biggest component of the time. And then there's screening, primary screening in the green. This is where they come into our office. We ask them psychology-based screening questions. One of the key questions, I'll give you guys some of our secret sauce, and you should ask them this yourself when you're dating. So this is a huge tip. Are you willing to move to America or wherever, right? And if they answer too quickly, oh yeah, of course, no problem, that's a girl that we would reject. We would reject her, and we wouldn't accept her into our database, because that shows us surreptitious motives. The honest answer is, well, yeah, if I love him, qualifying qualifying pauses. If I see a future with him, but not something quick like that. And that's something, a big tip for you guys dating out there. You need to ask them that. Then we educate our ladies about how to, about Western men, because the huge chasm of difference between Ukrainian men and Western men. We get dating feedback. We have a feedback loop. All of our clients that are dating our ladies, they tell us all what's happening. And if there's any red flags, they tell us. We, or Tatiana, my matchmaking partner, would call the ladies, ask, oh, why did this happen? Why did you do this? Et cetera, et cetera. And that is important. As Tatiana always says, the best way you know your ladies is once they've had some dating, 1, 2, 3 dates with guys. Before they've dated, they can possibly surprise us. Then there's secondary screening, which is what we're talking about now, a purge loop, that purge. So yeah, just back to it, Tim, is that, I'm just making the point. You gave your confidence that you're dating a quality human being here, correct?
That is absolutely correct.
Through a marriage agency that you hired.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's really unfortunate because there's so many things that could have been avoided. And it just watch for the red flags. That's the best thing I can say is all of those little red flags, because after going through all of the expenses and everything, and the time it took to get her here and the supporting her while she was there, I was a little bit over 80 grand. And people need to understand that there's so much that it's a volatile situation in the first place, because you're trying to mash two different cultures together that are completely different. Even though we think we're close or we're similar, somewhat, yes, but there's still a big difference. And you have to really, really, really be patient with it.
Yeah. Let me just answer this question. John Aites, he says he appreciates me explaining the lady quality control feedback loop. How do we get rid of scammers? You'll see videos on this channel, on Match Guarantee channel, where I'm sitting with a client, and guess what? He was scammed by our girl. I call a spade. I even put it on YouTube because I want the world to understand we don't sweep shit under the carpet. We're not perfect. But I promise you this, and I will go on lie detector and you can ask me this question. Hopefully John and I can have a cappuccino both strapped into the lie detector chair. And you can ask me, what do we do about scammers? We punt them. Of course, we nail them and we punt them. And yes, we have had scammers over the year. Every year we have scammers every year. How many? Not many. But the thing is, because of this quality control feedback loop, we identify them and we get rid of them. We tried not to have them, and we do a very good job at that. Tatiana herself, in an interview, she said she figures her accuracy is about 80%. 80% of the ladies she accepts are high quality ladies that don't have surreptitious motives. They're serious, marriage minded. But that means that leaves 20% that are a question mark. That's really the best you can do.
And that's a good thing too. That's good, Joseph. Like with my situation with AFA, I was with their AFA interpreter. So as you being an agency, you asking what would my suggestion be is you have to go to way past extreme to make absolutely sure your interpreters are the very, very best that there is, and they are not going to scam the people, and they're going to be honest with the people, because that's who scammed me, was the interpreter. And so they can jump up and say, well, all of our clients in the social were all good and nice, good people, but it was the interpreter who got me.
Yeah, and that's just that just boggles my mind that, an interpreter, an employee of the company, grabbed you, scammed you, married you, got her green card, and
left.
There's no accountability. It just makes me, I mean, let's bring on Diana. Let's not give her a chance to get nervous here. And let's ask her about our interpreters. Just want to pull you in. Hello, Diana. Sorry for cutting off your head there, dear. Let me get rid of this. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Can we hear you, Diana? I think your sound is still muted.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hello, Joseph. Hello, team. Hello, everybody.
Hello, Diana.
Hello.
So we're just talking, Diana, about interpreters. So Diana, let me just introduce you. We've had her on for the second time on this live stream, but Diana is our administrator at Match Guarantee. So if you ever register with us, you want a free coaching session or a matchmaking consult, she'll be calling you and reminding you of your appointment. But Diana, you know, at least you've talked to our translator, Luba, many times, right? What do you think and what have you heard about our translator and our coach, Luba?
What I have heard from, sorry.
So we're just talking about, you know, Tim here. He married a translator with another company called AFA, and we're just talking about, you know, a marriage agency has a fiduciary responsibility to make sure their employees are good, honest people, you know, and certainly the translators that do the translating for dates, right? Because it's a very important role. And the translator also needs to give her personal opinion to the client if she likes you or not, or, oh, don't forget to compliment her. You didn't compliment her, Tim. Bad boy. You need to give her a compliment about her eyes or something like this. So I'm just wondering, Diana, if you have anything to say about Luba, our translator, because she's our only translator that translates for dates, right?
Yes.
Kind of putting you on the spot. I know you haven't been with us a super long time, but any words about Luba?
Yes, of course. I think that Luba is very attentive, and I think that Luba, she has that talent to see see through a person, and that's why I think she has so much good connection with clients, because she understands them so much. And yeah, I think, yeah.
Thank you, thank you. Somebody's asking about marital status. George, who's single? You talking about Diana or Luba? And this is a good time to tell everybody. Okay, guys, Diana, how old are you, dear? Diana.
I'm 21, 5 days ago.
21. Oh, wow. You can drink in America now. American legal age. So guys, before you hit on Diana, just make sure you know she's 21, okay? So I'm not sure, George, who you're asking. And Luba, I couldn't tell you Luba's age. It's a cardinal sin to tell the Ukrainian woman's age, especially, I mean, at 21, it's okay because Diana's 21, but yes. So thank you, Diana, for sharing that. Yeah, Luba is amazing coach and translator. She's as honest as the day is long. And this is my only point, guys, is that you better, however you can, understand who you're working with, okay? Whatever marriage agency of the 0.0001% good ones out there, yeah, you better come to your own judgment call, however you can, as to how are they taking care of you? How did they vet their ladies? What really is the quality of the lady that I'm dating? Joe's age. I'm 56. My wife is 35. Yeah, so we actually have 20-year age gap. And listen, to that point, guys, because some of you were making some not nice comments about Tim, shame on you, because you know, we're supposed to be a group of guys helping each other. Tim had a 14-year age gap with his ex-wife. And that is totally, again, 95% of our 500 plus marriages are within a 15-year age gap. Okay. So outside of the 15-year age gap, that's when it starts to get more iffy. So Tim is within our zone of success. You know, it's not like he was scammed because he did something wrong. I mean, at least as I see it from the information that I have. I mean, clearly, I think you guys get why he was scammed, how he was scammed. He just told his story. I mean, you have Jake that was just on. You have Steve in the video earlier, 34 and 36 years of age, respectively, both Aussie blokes, scammed. It's not always about the age gap. Yes, we will get into age gap, and we will talk about, we will get into this topic, because guess what, guys? It's the number one reason our clients fail, is they have too much of an age gap wish or expectation, and they're just too far out of their league. And I would say, any man that's within his zone of success and going to Ukraine, if he's a quality man, again, he can be successful. So thanks again, Diana, for saying hi to us, and
thank you.
Thanks for helping out for today's scam school. Okay, let's get back to Tim. Listen, I think now is a good time. We're going to Tim, please stay on, and we're going to play another video with a guy that he just messaged me when he was in Kyiv, and he was dating. Actually, he was getting scammed, and he messaged me. I met with him. We shot this video, and it's, guess what? The same company we're talking about right now. So let's take a look and see, Tim, what you think after you see this video, because I don't think you've probably seen this video. And Jeff's experience, you'll see it's pretty blatant as well. We'll be right back talking to Tim.
They all say that. Don't worry about I'm not worried about the age. Age doesn't matter at all. And they'll convince you that it doesn't matter, and they'll keep on until you believe it, that it doesn't matter. But it does. I understand that I'm 64 years old, but I never got past 20 in my heart. So, I still feel young at heart. I've got a lot to offer. I come here looking for an honest relationship, an honest woman, someone who I could relate to, enjoy, and be with, and maybe eventually marry and have a family.
Uh-huh.
Can you cut a minute?
Okay, sure.
I get emotional.
Yeah. You want a tissue? You got your own.
Yeah, I got my own. It is draining. It is emotionally draining to me to go through all this, to resonate on everything that has happened, and contemplate of the experiences, and realize you've been duped out of a lot of money.
Hey, we're back. Look who's joining me. Want to say hello to everyone? It's my little one, Lizinka. Hello, everybody. She couldn't stay out anymore. She's like, "What Papa doing? What Papa doing?" So, you want to say hi? When are you gonna sing for us?
When are we gonna come?
Okay. So soon, yeah.
We need pizza.
Pizza coming, yeah. Okay, we're gonna take a break and pizza coming. And Slava, you have Slava Ukraine, yeah?
Yeah.
Say Slava Ukraine.
Yes, Slava.
Isn't she a sweetheart? And yeah, I'm so overwhelmed by all of the videos I have to play for you guys. What do you think about that, Tim? About Jeff's story? And comments, please. What do you guys think about Jeff's AFA scam story? Any general comment?
Well, my opinion on that is a person, whenever, a guy, whenever they go over there, they have to be realistic. They have to be realistic with the age difference. I mean, obviously, if there's a big generation gap, then they're in a total different generation than you are. And that's not going to work. There's too many differences. And you have to stay within your age group. I personally think so that way you got more in common with each other, because you don't want to go to a certain concert and then someone else wants to say, no, I want to sit and just have coffee and not do nothing because I'm tired. Or you want to stay in that age group so that way you have more potential to have more things in common with each other.
Yeah, exactly, Tim. Let me play this little video. This This lady that registered with us, I think she says it really well. She goes on the camera with her mama, and let's just play it. We'll be right back. Some good lessons here.
Hello, my name is Anna, and thank you so much for watching my video. This is your one-time guarantee for love, exotic love. This is Mama!
Yeah!
Mama!
Yeah!
This Mama!
Yeah!
This Mama, say hi, Mama. Hi!
Hi!
Okay. She worked very hard in the fields. Mama show! Mama show! Mama! Yeah. So I know how to work hard. I know how to work hard just as hard as my mama. I have been watching the American TV, and that's why I know exactly what I know exactly what the American man wants. I know there needs to be at least 25 years different 25 years between me and my husband, and I am 17. So don't worry. I realize most of you watching the video will be the same age as my mama. Mama! She will be the same age as mama, but do not worry, mama is not for sale. 1 second, Putin is above. Putin. The second thing I noticed is that American men want women with large extensions in their extensions, and this is why as soon as you buy me as your loved one, I will get this to be real. Mama! If you today want me to be your wife, please call and give in cash, because we do not have a bank here. One more thing, if you decide to have me as your love wife, then you have mama also come with you. So it's like 2 virgins in one package.
There you go, guys. 2 virgins in one package. A twofer. Okay, this is obviously a comedy break from a very serious, scary topic of online dating scams. So I hope you guys got a chuckle out of that. It's very serious, but it does make the most important point to you guys' success. And that is, yeah, if you're not realistic with the age gap, you just ain't gonna be successful. Now, you can say, but Joe, you're being hypocritical. You look at your wife Anna and look at you. Well, maybe maybe somehow I got lucky, right? And you know, people do win the Super Bowl lottos, right? Somebody's got to win. I won, so lucky me. But listen, I do this all day long and dream about it all night, you know, helping clients how to be successful, how to be unsuccessful, how to get scammed. And I'm just saying to you guys, I'm telling you, age gap is the biggest contributor to our clients' failures. So the clients of ours that do fail, the number one reason they fail is because they're not realistic. Too many points spread in SMV, sexual market value, and age gap. Those are the guys. And Mark, I wanna pull you in here, buddy. Mark is a past unsuccessful client from down under. And we called you, Mark. Deanna called you 5 times. You offered to come in the live stream. And if you had come on, you could win. Yeah, you could win lifetime dating with us and come back. I know you went on a diet. You were trying to take care of your cars. And sorry, Mark, for calling you out. But here, you're in comments, commenting away. You're attending. I know you want to be successful. But you have to ask yourself, Mark, you've spent a lot of money. You've been scammed by a lot. I know. And I wanted you to come in and tell your scam story so that you could win, you know, so that you could win and come back and be successful. And Mark, we're probably going to we're going to do an all-day scam school next month. most likely. I'm going to ask you guys at the end of this live stream if you would like us to do it again. And Mark, since the only chance I get to talk to you, because I've called you, you don't answer my calls. This is your chance maybe next month to come back in, tell your story, because you can call out a few other big bad actors. I know he paid $9,000 to one American agency that works with Ukrainian ladies. He had a very, very bad experience. And you can come back in and you can tell your story. Yes, good, great. I would like to see you come back and be successful, Mark, because I know it means a lot to you, right? This is your life's number one goal. And that's the sad thing, is that for almost all of our clients, it's their number one life's goal. How do I know? I asked that question on the intake form. So, Andrew. Andrew is on the journey right now. He's dating with us, you know. He had some bad scams as well before. About 80% of our clients, guys, just so you know, were scammed before they met us. Not everybody has been so unfortunate as Tim here, but, you know, it's great that Tim is, you know, telling his story and being open and vulnerable, so that you guys can dodge a bullet, thanks to Tim. And thanks to the other 6 or 7 guys about to sharing their story. Oh, 9,000 for Mark. That's just the tip of the iceberg. That was one fee, 9,000. He's paid other agencies other fees, big fees, and not been successful. So yeah. Again, we're a club, a scam school club of guys that have been taken to the cleaners, and we're helping each other out. Number one goal of this live stream is education, because until you guys figure out how the scams work, until you guys figure out that this isn't real, okay, I'm being scammed, you're not going to be successful. Agreed? That's step one, is your education, and you and only you are responsible for your education. The next step for you to be successful is to decide, how am I going to meet sincere marriage-minded ladies? Okay, and I'm not going to. Okay, we're one possibility, of course, but hey, maybe there's somebody else that you can find out there that will also help you out. That's up to your, you know, you need to do your own due diligence and figure that out for yourself. But somehow you need to come to the conclusion of who I'm meeting these ladies through. These are quality ladies. So yeah, thanks very much, Tim. I should probably move on to, I think Jim is up next. Here, he's nodding his head. Yeah, any final advice or words of wisdoms, Tim, before I let you go, or any final? Oh, let's vote for Tim. Let me write in comments. Oh my God, vote for Tim now. 1 to 10, guys. Vote 1 if you thought you're not impressed. Vote 10 if you think he should win. 1 if he shouldn't win. 10 if you think he should win, right? Or anywhere in between. And we average it. And the highest average is going to win our $10,000 lifetime matchmaking, unlimited dating, unlimited team support until you get married. All right. You're doing well, Timmy. You're doing well. And by the way, I want you to win as well, Tim. I mean, I really do, from the bottom of my heart. I want you to win. I want Jake to win too, but I also want you to win.
The objective is not so much to win as to educate each other and to work together. And if I win, great. If I don't, okay, great. If I helped somebody and educated somebody and taught them something to be more observant and pay attention, then it's well worth it. Absolutely 100% worth it.
Tim, that's a very, great, pay it forward, heartfelt attitude to have. And I think that got you some brownie points. You're going to be hard to beat, guys. Jim, I see you in the background. He's going to be hard to beat. Yeah, I will say, Tim, because what is Joe Ricards at Match Guarantee notorious for? Listen, I don't try to deny it. I'm a fucking hard ass. And anybody that works for me or knows me well, And my wife, she'll tell you I'm a hard ass. She likes the fact that I'm a hard man. I'm a hard ass.
And remember that it's your reputation. It's not theirs. It's yours. And so you have to be a hard ass. Because it's a direct reflection on you.
George is like, yipper, he's a hard ass. Andrew's like, yep. And Tim, I appreciate you coming to my defense. And I didn't quite finish there. And I'm going to say, so as part of my hard ass job, it's to tell clients like Jean Francis coming on later. He knows, I've told him, he's our most dated clients. I lost track of after 26 dates. Our average client to get married dates 5 ladies. Jean Francis is at 26. And I give tough love to John Francis all the time. And for you, Tim, the only thing I would, well, not the only thing, but the main thing I would say is if you're willing to be realistic, yeah, you can be successful with us. And when I say that, I mean, it goes for everybody. But this is the litmus test that you and everyone has to pay attention to. With Match Guarantee, it's all about this. You have an automated barometer of zone of success. What is zone of success? It's probability of success. Because you invite out 10 ladies of your choice from our database. And guess what? They give you yes or no. And at the end of the day, you're left with, I don't know, 3, 5, 7 yeses. And if you get a goose egg, for example, that's your barometer that you're out to lunch. You're so far out, you got a 0. And when Mark, he's on with us. He's commenting. He's our Oz client. He got a very low success rate, Mark. And that just told you, man, brother, you were out to lunch, too far out to lunch. And the thing is, I have to deliver this love because it's my job. And I want you guys to be successful. I say to clients, listen, do you want to have a supermodel besides you sleeping in the night, a picture of a supermodel? Or do you want to have a real woman that's not a supermodel, but guess what? She loves you.
That's right.
That's it, man. That's it. And the good news, I feel like a preacher here. The good news is every man can plus 2 SMV points in Ukraine. Every man. If you're a 4, you can get a 6. If you're an 8, you can get a 10. My wife and I joke about how many SMV points I plussed with her. It's definitely more than 2. The rest is up to somebody's opinion. But again, I won the Super Bowl lottery. Every man can plus 2 SMV points. And the thing is, Ukrainian women are traditional. They're traditional. Not all of them, of course, and you've got to figure that out, dating her. And don't rush it, right? But they're way more traditional than our Western women, right? Pretty much all of them are more traditional than our Western women. And I know because I've polled you guys, traditionality is your number one reason you're going to Ukraine. You're tired of the options in the West. Am I right or am I wrong? Mm-hmm. Number 2 is beauty, but it's number 2. It's number 2. So you got the good news again is doesn't matter. Mark, I'm talking to you, right? Mark, you can plus 2 SMV points. Obviously, you've been living down under for 4 years, still not successful with Aussie women, right? And I know we've talked. So obviously you don't have options. And I mean, you haven't been successful finding your woman in Australia. So you can come to Ukraine, you can plus 2 SMV points. But again, the bottom line is this, guys. If you do our free complimentary introductory package, which is choose 10 ladies, see how you do, have a free matchmaking consultation. Again, it's free. Our ladies tell you because they have no hidden agenda. And you can see when I get goose eggs, it just it confirms that we've done our job well. We have sincere ladies, right? Once in a while, we'll get a really handsome young guy, And boom, sure enough, he gets 9 or 10 yeses, you know, because he's younger and he's a handsome guy and he's got his financial shit together as well. That's an important part as well, guys. You know, you got to know that too. So that's just my my little bit of reality. That's my little reality check. You're not looking down under, hey Mark? Well, why are you not looking? Because you know you're not going to find what you're looking for, I would imagine. But I don't know. You can write me in comments. So just putting up some comments here. So, oh wow, Gary's already online. Gary, I see in the background there. So Gary is our happily married client. He's on to give you guys hope. He's going to be coming on in a little bit here. This is probably a good place to let you guys know. And we've lost some of our guests. I guess I'm way behind here, way over time. But we're breaking Scam School up into 2 parts. Honey, come on, come. Honey, let me just finish off. We're breaking Scam School into 2 parts. Part 1, which is here, this is part 1, and part 2. So, but I can't go to part 2 yet, can I? Part 2 is supposed to be the good news. Part 1 is the bad news. What happens if you do it wrong? Part 2 is supposed to encourage you guys that you can be successful. You can be successful if you're within zone of success. If you play your cards right, you absolutely can be successful. Because honestly, guys, hearing your guys' scam stories for 6 years, including 2 brothers, and the brother, his brother was so grief-stricken after he was scammed by one big agency that he popped himself. And I got to hear that kind of stuff. Now, that's my worst. That's my worst in 6 years, even though I've heard $317,000 scam, because that's not as bad as somebody losing their life. But I deal with this shit every day, or at least every week. I read these stories. I can't not read an email. I can't not take a call, okay? And it pulls a piece of me every time it eats at me. It's very hard. It's Anna knows it's hard. Anna is so positive and so angelic that she can't even hear this stuff. She when I want to do a scam video or whatever, she's like, count me out. So I'm blessed that you're here today, honey, because she usually just refuses and says, I can't do it. I can't do it. She's too positive. She's the most positive person I've ever met. Ukrainian, Canadian, American, Australian, doesn't matter what nationality. She's the most positive person I've ever met. Honey, let's say bye to Tim for now. Tim, I think you won, unless somebody's going to pull Donovan's in the background. Hi, Donovan. Unless somebody's going to pull a rabbit out of a hat, I think Tim will be talking to you soon. So again, thank you very much for sharing your story and your wisdom with us today.
Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. And where's Tim's little, okay. I see Jim's still there. Okay. Bye for now, Tim. Thanks so much.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. So honey, I'm just going to ask you to share one story because it came up. Let me flip off the,
there's children and they're very hungry.
They're hungry for pizza. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, honey, can you share your story? Because,
my story?
Yeah, your story, because guys
How foreign men can be.
Yeah, well, no.
I don't have this.
Let me set up the question. So in chat, guys have been saying, hey, can you tell us the good agencies instead of the bad ones? And again, my answer was, well, 99.999% you've heard from the expert are scam agencies. So it's a short list of good ones. I say that. And Anya, before she met me, she, you can see she's a highly developed human being. And you guys have no idea just how highly developed she is. And if you haven't checked out her hypnotherapy, well, you know I'm your biggest fan, honey. Anna did a hypnotherapy, which is on her channel called Anna 7 Hypnotherapy, yeah, on YouTube. And if your self-esteem is low, if your belief in yourself, okay, if your hope at finding your soulmate is really low, please listen to Anna's hypnotherapy for 40 days or nights, I should say. I didn't plan on doing this, but it's here. Let's give guys a little, because it's an amazing resource. It's a free resource for you guys to help me find it, honey.
It's very simple. What you can do.
To listen to every night as you go to sleep, and to help work on your subconscious, because you need to believe in your success or it's not going to happen. That's the bad news. If you don't believe in your success, that you're going to meet your soulmate, guess what? As Henry said, whether you think you can or you think you cannot, you're right, Henry Ford.
I don't see.
And he's spot on. It's somewhere, honey, with the good videos.
Okay, I'm looking for
It
all
should
good
be.
videos.
It should be with the good videos at the top. No,
No, it's not
really.
here.
Maybe we pulled it. Okay, go to Anna 7 Hypnotherapy on YouTube and you'll find it. Actually, we'll put the link in the description below. Please, honey, tell your story. When you're so what I was saying is she's a highly developed human being, and it means it's challenging for her to meet her half, because she's looking, she just couldn't find what she's looking for. So she reached out to marriage agencies, looking for a good agency to sign up to meet Mr. Right, yeah, honey. And what happened when you signed up to these agencies?
No, I really not signed up.
Okay, well, when you approached them, what did they tell you? Share, please.
No, they approached me, actually. Let's start from here, because they saw my photos. It's like, ready, girl ready. Don't
From
need
Instagram.
Photoshop. Yeah.
From Instagram.
Yeah, I have very prerogative photo session.
Yeah, you do have a pretty hot Instagram channel, I gotta say.
Okay, it was part of my femininity exploding. I don't know, part of my life. It's okay.
She's blushing.
Yeah. But when they reach out to me, they offered me different
Your hypnotherapy link. It'll be in the description below. Okay, honey. Here's the link. There's a link there. Write down all those numbers or go to the description below.
Yeah. So when they reach out to me, they was offering me to be a model, on a scam website. They were offering me to be translator. Since they see that I write posts in English, they suggest that I know English. And they say, listen, nothing interesting for me in here, It's like I said, I don't believe that, like, even if I will be desperate, I will never do this, because it's everything that you spread to the world, it just come back to you, So.
Sorry, honey. I don't want to distract you. I'm just.
Yeah, but I said, but I'm very open-minded, and I wish to find my husband, and he can be foreigner man, because I grew up with from my childhood, very open-minded to different cultures, and I could easily imagine myself being in international marriage. So I said, can you help me with that, finding good man? And the recruiter, she was so much impressed with this request. She said, nobody ever asked me this. So give me a break. I will talk to my boss. And they want to eat. Can they eat?
Yeah, eat. Кушать, have pizza.
Okay.
Okay.
Но потом закройте.
Don't wait for us.
Потом закройте ее, чтобы она остывала, хорошо? Чтобы не остывала. Потом откройте, возьмите и покушайте. Все.
Of course, you can be a successful cloud attack. Okay.
Yeah. So they she get back to me in 2 days, and she say, sorry, but my boss say, no, we cannot accept you, we cannot help you, because you not not the girl we're interested in. We need the girl who will make man to buy her gifts when she come, she can, what you do?
Sorry.
when he come, she will take him shopping, or like act very supportive to idea of what they do there, like a team member. And you want to find husband, so we cannot help you. Basically, that was their answer. And yeah, but I remember from 2003 when I come to Kyiv, I remember I was trying to find agency to work as a translator because it's always was very interesting for me. I mean, my English was not so good, but I thought it's the way to learn English, to meet foreigners, because it was when I was in small city, it was area of my interest, to discover different countries, cultures. Yeah, and I was trying to find, but good one, honest one, and I was not successful with this. And when I saw what they do, I was so much disappointed that I give up on this idea, So I was many years involved in trading ATM machines, then building materials, don't want to be anywhere in the area of, even it was my passion, but I wasn't able to find good agency to work for. And then how happy I was when I bumped in the street in Joseph, and then we started to talk, and he said, I have honest marriage agency. I say,
No, I didn't tell you that when we met.
No, you told me. You don't remember, you told me.
No, not until the taxi, after the
Not
taxi.
Yes.
Yeah, she hopped into my taxi.
Okay, I mean, but it was after half an hour conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She showed me her YouTube video where she did a social experiment. Yeah, which is very heartwarming, and her soul light just shined so bright for me. I was like, wow, angelic soul, and in that bod too, with that face, too much, too good to be true. And then I told you my age, and you ran away for a month.
Okay.
Oy. I'm so happy you came back. I didn't give up.
Okay, it's another story. But yeah, it was very, very inspiring for me to know. And I remember when we start to have this conversation about the agency, remember we cannot stop, we was talking about matchmaking, how to improve, and ideas. And I said, I want to be part of this, I want to, it's how basically it started.
So thank you, baby. Thank you, baby doll. Go have pizza with the kids. I'll join you a bit. I don't know how I'm going to manage all of this because I've got many people waiting in the studio. Listen, this is a video that everybody got to watch this one right now because it's going to blow you away. How a handsome, good-looking 35-year-old. This is why, in a nutshell, you should never work with an agency that uses sub-agencies, okay? The question to ask for you guys out there that are vetting marriage agencies to work with is, are these all your own ladies? Have you vetted them all, screened them all? They're all your own ladies, or are they sub-agencies? And here's why you don't want to. Excuse me, be right back.
I found that not only did she have a husband, she had been paid to go on a date with me.
How did that come out? How did you find that out?
I found that out because I had asked her how many guys she had gone on a date with. Because knowing she's married, I said, well, if you're married, why are you still going on dates with guys? And she gave me some BS answer. And I asked her, well, how many guys have you gone on a date with? And she told me some insane number. She said 700. And I quizzed her and I said, really? 700? You're a young girl. 700? You're going on dates every day then. And she said, well, not quite, but very often. And I asked her, if you're going on dates with 700 guys, then are you saying no to any dates? And she said no. And at that point in the conversation, it flipped to, okay, why are you going out so frequently with men? And she became defensive and opened up, told me the truth, and said it was about the money.
There you go. And that was a sub-agency girl from Match Guaranty. I am absolutely ashamed and humiliated to admit that that's my client. And that's why I did a 3-part video series called I Fucked Up. Because, yeah, thank God he didn't end up with that biatch, right? That's why Match Guaranty doesn't use sub-agencies. They're all 100% our ladies. 1,200 of our own ladies that they've come to us and we've vetted them. And I'm very happy to say that that gentleman there, Mr. X, after 6 years of dating in Ukraine and living for 3 years, he has met the one. Yeah, he's invited us to the wedding. He's like, Joe, he's a Christian fellow, and he's like, listen, we're doing this the right way, so I'm going to get married fast. So get ready to come to Europe, you know. So, and he met her during the wartime, after the war had started. So that should also answer some of you guys' some of you guys that are naysayers about dating in Ukraine during wartime. He met her in, I think it was Warsaw. So, yeah. Gary, my friend, I see you in the back end there. So Gary's going to join us. Let me play the teaser because you guys want to hear from Gary. Why? Because you guys fucked up, I'm sorry to say, right? You guys got scammed, so you made some bad decisions. Gary, he's a happy camper. He did it the right way. He never got scammed. He's just so I just think you guys can learn something from Gary. And I'm looking for his happy story video here. And I'm just going to play it. I have too many assets in here. Just I'm a little bit lost with all these video assets here. Well, check out. I'll play. Okay, no, play that one. Well, this one's cool.
Match Guarantee is the real deal. Match Guarantee kicks ass.
I just love Ernesto's. I think that's the coolest. He's still not married, but him and Elena are at least engaged. They've been together like 3 years. I said, like, buddy, don't drag your feet. You know, you got a good thing going on. Ukrainian women don't like to wait around forever, but anyway, they are engaged, and I think she's in the process of coming to America if she's not already, because of with the war, of course, that sped everything up for everyone. I can't find Gary's video here, but I will find it shortly. Gary, what I'm going to ask you to do is join me on the other link, and we will start part 2 of Scam School with Gary's happy story, and then we will I will try to digress to Jim and Donovan, who I have got them in the roster to tell their stories. Because this is let me share this. I've got to play this, guys, because I've got to head you guys off at the pass from this really nasty scam that I've heard about 5 cases already in this war-oriented scam. It's nasty. Check this out. So yeah, that's a strategy that they're employing during the war, and that is, of course, disgusting. That's about the same level as my daughter has needs surgery. She's about to die. Can you please send me 5,000? I've seen that quite a bit too, and that's on the same disgusting level, heinous level, right? I mean, man, what can you? But that's the long play scam. when you've been talking to her for a long time, and she's really gotten into your heartstrings. But Gare, I don't want to hold you up here. I'll send you the link for the part 2, okay? Because I'll start your story with part 2. I'll send you a different link. Now I want to play Donovan's intro, and then Donovan, I'm going to pull you in for just 5 minutes for a Q&A. So here's Donovan's scam story in a nutshell, and then we'll pull him in live so you guys can grill him with questions.
I spent about 5,000, and it was mostly on scams, TPLs, things of that nature, and yeah, I got scammed pretty bad. I want a Ukrainian wife to treat me like I'm supposed to be treated, like a man is supposed to be treated. I want my manhood. I want to keep my manhood. I want the wife to submit to the husband and then the children, and it goes in an order, and it's the way God intended it.
Who? Controversial. Hey, any ladies watching, Western women watching that? Oh my God, I wouldn't want to be Donovan anywhere near any Western woman. Where's Donovan? I'm gonna pull him in. Yeah. Hey, Donovan.
Hey, how you doing?
Good to see you again. I'm doing good. How you doing?
We're hanging in there.
So I want my gonads left in place. I'm tired of being cut off by let's start there because of course this is a live stream of men, and hey, we get you, right? I totally get you. Hey guys in comments, do you get them? Do Western women snip off the gonads? You tired of it or what?
Yeah, it's bad. After the contest, which I almost won, by the way, only about 100 and some points away.
You were close.
I was almost won. Oh,
Wow.
I was only about 100 and some votes off. I almost won, Joe. But anyway, yeah, I mean, after the contest, I went on some other social media platforms there, and it's just amazing what women think of men now. It's just terrible. I don't want any part of it. I don't want any part of it now. I just don't.
So do you?
It's a shame.
You don't
It's
date
sad.
in America? Sorry, you don't date in America anymore, or what?
No, no, I don't date in America anymore. Thing is that I've talked to a lot of women. They try to do this and want money and blah blah blah, and it's just terrible. It's a shit show. I mean, it's bad. They say, well, what are you looking for? I'm looking for nothing. That's what I tell them. I'm looking for a wife, not a girlfriend. I'm looking for nothing. I don't want any. I choose to be single. They say, why are you single? I choose to be that way. They don't do anything for me. I'd rather be alone than date an American woman. That's pretty bad because I keep looking and looking and looking, and I just can't find one that's real. I mean, it's just it's a culture now. Just don't see it.
And you've got Mark from Down Under. He just basically said the same thing in comments, and I know he's told me that before. He said, I didn't put the comment in, but he says, I don't date in Australia. That's why I'm still single. He was a client,
I don't.
4 years ago. And then you've got MGTOW, men that go their own way. That is a huge it's a huge culture now, right? It's a huge following. They're in the millions, I believe, the size of them. Men that have basically given up on dating, given up on relationships and marriage,
Pretty much. The women in this country just they want, and they don't care they just care about certain things, and that's it. And they don't care about you. They don't care about your feelings. They don't care about you as a man. You're nothing. They don't need you. They want you, they say, but all they want is certain things, and the rest of you forget. And men like me, and there's more on your channel that want to be a traditional person, that want a woman to follow, just to follow you. You lead them, and when if you say that, women in this country will say, well, you're a misogynist, this, that thing, you're a chauvinist, you're a sexist, and blah. I don't even listen to it anymore. I just let it go. Pretty much.
So remind us again, Donovan, you were scammed by which websites and by how much?
About $5,000 to $6,000, $6,000, right around that area. Victorian Hearts, Ukraine was it Ukraine dates, I think.
The free one, or the
well,
nominal fee. It's like $20-30 a month. Ukraine date.
Yeah, Ukraine. Yeah, that one, and the other one. What's it called? Something dates, something. I can't remember anymore. It's been a while. I haven't touched those sites for a while now.
So you've been out for a while. Okay.
Yeah, I don't even bother with those sites anymore. It's not worth it. So I mean, I kind of learned my lesson. You know, I just learned it, that you just, you know, they're there to make money, and they're going to talk you into it, and it happens. I fell for it. Bad. I fell for a couple women on those sites that I just thought, my gosh, I just wish, you know, but never happened. I mean,
so
I even had some of those women.
You're not dating. Yeah, you're not dating in the States. You've been scammed, but you get it now. You've had time to heal. Yeah, you think you're ready? Get back on the horse.
4 years. 4 years. I've learned to know what my worth is. I've been used, stamped on, walked on, you name it. I'm tired of that. I know what I want. I know what I want in life. I know what kind of woman I want. And it's obviously it's not here. It's like a needle in a haystack over here. It's like finding that magical unicorn that you'll never see. You know, it's just terrible here. And I've decided to I changed my career a little bit to you know, plan for the future here. In another couple weeks, I'm going to apply for my passport, and I'm going to go with what I need to do. And I'm going in a positive direction, and I think that it's going to take me a little while. I'm still going through the other stuff I told you about, the litigation stuff, about my other thing. The financial part of it I was telling you about, but you know, I'm still doing that, but I'm also still making plans for the future. So I plan on working.
Good. Let me ask you, Donovan, straight up. So you've been scammed. You figured it out. You've nipped that in the bud. It's been 4 years to heal. You're retooling, getting yourself back in there financially. I'm gonna put you on the spot a little bit. You
go ahead.
I guess it was about a year and a half ago. You auditioned in the Who Wants to Marry a Foreigner reality TV show audition, and you almost won. Jeff won. Jeff won, who was scammed. We played his video earlier on. He was the winner. He has yet to come because, well, it was COVID and now it's the war. So let me ask you, how important is this goal of yours to, you know, find a beautiful traditional wife and get married? How important is that goal? And you're like, on a scale from 1 to 10, 10 being the most, 1 the least.
I'm thinking it's right around an 8 now. I'm not getting any younger. I mean, I'm going to be 54 years old here soon, and I know with your agency, I know I can find a wife. I know I can. I'm that confident. I've looked at other places and other things, and you know, I'm very open-minded. I try to look over everything and look at different people and see what they're doing. But you guys are the ones that I see that the only ones that can do it.
Thank you for the vote.
You know, you say what you're. Well, I mean, you basically you say what you're going to do. I mean, you say we can do this. This is what you have to do. Then you can do it, and it's possible. I'm being realistic as far as age and all that other stuff, and age gap and all that. It's possible, and I'm getting closer and closer to coming up to that goal within a couple months, probably. So
okay, good. Yeah, I remember from your lady choices, you were realistic. Some of the contestants you remember weren't realistic, and I played their lady choice.
Yeah,
but
and
you are. So let me ask you.
I was in the ballpark, but I think I can squeeze that down a little bit more. I think.
Well, it only takes one, right? So let me ask you, Donovan, straight out. If you don't win this contest, are you going to become a Match Guaranty client?
Yes, I am. As soon as I get the financial stuff that I need to get taken care of with the litigation that I'm under, yes, as soon as that happens and it's a go for the litigation stuff and I'm going to get what's coming to me, sure. I'll do it probably as soon as I get the go ahead.
So if you don't win the litigation, you're not going to do it?
Oh, I'm still going to do it. It's just going to take me, probably another month or two, a couple more months to save the money. Because like I said, I'm not rich, but.
Okay. I'm going to write this date in my calendar. So on the worst case scenario, when are you going to become a client? Worst case.
I'd say 6 months.
Okay. I'm going to.
Better write it down, Joe. Write it down.
I'm going to diarize to touch base in 6 months if I don't hear from you.
Okay.
I'm calling looking
write
for
that
you,
down.
Donovan. So guys,
that's all right.
And sorry to cut you short here, Donovan. I just run out of the time. I got guys stacking up in here, but guys, please vote for Donovan. I'm going to write in comments. Vote for Donovan, 1 to 10. Vote.
I do want to say something though.
Yeah.
Just,
please.
For the guys out there, I mean, it's not about the contest, about if I win this or with that. What it is just, keep your head up, shine bright. Don't worry about people, what they say or what they are going to tell you. If it's in your heart to do this, do it. I'm going to do it. Just stay positive. Just keep going. You fall, just get back up and keep going. I mean, that's what I'm going to do. I mean, that's what I've been doing. You just got to keep getting up, get up, and keep doing it. Everyone makes mistakes with these websites. I did, but I don't regret it because it made me stronger and realize that, there's more to those apps. There's more to life, to finding somebody very important that's going to be with you for the rest of your life. And people like you is why we can do that. And I think, personally, it's going to happen. So just for advice out there, just keep moving, just keep going. Don't give up. Just keep going. It might take you a little longer. Like me, it's taken me a little longer, but I'm going to get it. And you just have to get up and keep moving. Just be positive. Just keep going. I'm not going to give up.
It's great advice, Donovan. It's great advice, and I see you're very positive about it, and you have a big belief system in yourself, like a high level of belief that you can find her, and that is huge. Is huge.
Yeah, you just got to say, "I will find her." Not I'm going to find her. That's the thing, and I will.
You're doing some personal development. I can hear it in your word pattern.
Oh yeah,
good for you.
Well, I also wanted to thank, before anything else, I want to thank Anna for all her chakra videos and stuff. I've started to awaken after the contest, and I just want to personally thank her for her videos, and I still want to join her page, but that has been a great help for me. So just let her know that I appreciate it.
She's a words of affirmation love language, so she loves to hear that. And you guys will know she's we have an announcement. This will be a little between us, but she's putting together a training program. She had a choice to train our ladies or to train the guys, and she wants to train the guys. I called her on that a little bit. No, I'm just kidding. I said, why do you want to train the guys? I mean, it's your native language, Ukrainian. Why do you want to train the ladies? But the reason is she has more contact with the men than with our ladies. She's not a matchmaker. She doesn't have a lot of contact with our ladies other than a date-by-date basis here and there. But she feels for the guys, and she really has a huge heart to help the guys. So she's putting together a really high-level course that dives into fears. It dives into all kinds of deep psychological stuff on how to be successful. So she's putting that together now, and that will be available sometime in the future. I don't know.
Right.
Yeah. So thanks. I will tell her.
All you got to say is just, you just got to say, as much as the bullshit I've been through and all the things that women have done to me and that are going to do to everyone else, just remember, just always believe there's love, and there's love for you, and you have it, and you're willing to give it. It's going to get you. You're going to find it. Just keep going. That's all I can say.
Beautiful. On those words, I will cue out with you here on another one of these scam videos, video number 3. And thanks very much, Donovan. We'll talk to you later. Thanks for participating.
All right.
Good luck.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, yeah, bye-bye.
All right.
Okay, we'll be right back.
Например, возьмем
часы Apple Watch, которые есть на сайте, с них идет хороший процент, и по факту отличную историю можно придумать о том, что тебе они нужны или какая-то проблема с ними случилась. Но до этого примерно за неделю-полторы нужно потихоньку внедрять вот эти слова Apple Watch, Apple Watch, Apple Watch,
программировать
в свой диалог с ним, да.
Максимально узнать информацию о нем, потому что любая маленькая зацепочка может сыграть на руку тому, что в итоге это все выльется в той или иной подарок. То есть, к примеру, если он вам говорит, мужчина говорит, я приведу пример, если он говорит, что у него болит спина, мы это берем себе на заметку, он говорит, у меня болит спина, я иду к доктору делать массаж. Мы берем себе это на заметку, через 2 недели мы повторяем его же слова, только с окончанием тем, что мне нужно сходить на массаж. Я не знаю, как это сделать. То есть мы мужчине даем явный намек на то, что девушка хочет получить от него курсы массажа, например. То есть тем самым мы его же оружие используем против него. Либо чаще всего, как это происходит, мы интерпретируем вначале девушку как успешную, самодостаточную личность, потом в процессе общения с ней происходит куча всяких неприятностей, которые приводят к потере ей телефонов, разбитых компьютеров, разбитых духов и прочее, прочее, прочее. То есть и самое главное, как не потерять мужчину и действительно вытянуть у него этот подарок, не надо на мужчину никогда давить. То есть ему надо закидывать такие мелкие, даже, как сказать, крючочки, да, там, сегодня, завтра, послезавтра, да, через неделю. То есть подготовить его к тому, что он сделает это сам лично. Не вытаскивая с него этот подарок насильно, а чтобы он сделал это по своему.
Здесь 2 варианта есть. Либо тебе повезло, и он присылает тебе подарок в первые полчаса чата с ним, потому что ты говоришь: о, я так устала от того, что все мужчины здесь хотят только чатиться. Я уже хочу наконец-то перейти на общение вне сайта. И опять же рассказываешь схему про то, что это можно сделать только через подарок. Они присылают цветы, тебе твои проценты капают, все классно, все замечательно. Но это очень редко срабатывает. Нужно именно вот поймать этот момент, и нельзя полагаться на это. Или же общение с постоянными мужчинами. Когда ты изначально выбираешь, какой ты хочешь подарок от него получить, что ты хочешь взять. Например, возьмем часы Apple Watch, которые есть на сайте, с них идет хороший процент, и по факту отличную историю можно придумать о том, что тебе они нужны, или какая-то проблема с ними случилась. Но до этого, примерно за неделю-полторы, нужно потихоньку внедрять вот эти слова Apple Watch, Apple Watch, Apple Watch, программировать в свой диалог с ним. Да, он должен это помнить, у него должно это постоянно в уме крутиться, что о, у меня Apple Watch, они такие классные, они мне помогают в утренних пробежках, я считаю калории, там, у меня вопросы с сердцем, они помогают мне измерять мой сердечный ритм и так дальше. Они не помешаны на вот этих здоровых штучках, ну, например, это я рассказываю свой пример. И вот так вот неделю или полторы говоришь об этом, и потом в один день, о май гад, какой-то кошмар произошел. Я шла домой, несла там пакет с мясом в руках, и на меня напала собака, она укусила меня за руку, но, к счастью, она прокусила мои часы, а не мою руку. Плюс скидываешь ему фотографию разбитых часов, и он такой: дорогая, я понимаю, это так важно для тебя, хорошо, я отправлю тебе этот подарок.
Это самый мой быстрый подарок за 10 минут был. То есть мужчина заходит, он говорит: вот я раб, все такое, и говорит: моя обязанность дарить подарки. Я говорю: ну, все, дари подарок. И самое интересное, что это была девочка, которая не принимала подарки. То есть я говорю: слушай, братан, тут такое дело, я не могу принять подарок, вот, но моя подруга может. Вот, держи тебя, иди подруги, кидай на нее подарок, я жду. И все, вот так вот.
Have you been searching for a beautiful wife? Do you dream of meeting the perfect woman, but haven't found her? Well, imagine if there was a simple way this could all change for you. Imagine if there was a Canadian marriage agency that would introduce you to as many beautiful women as it takes until you find the one. Ukraine, a lost world of beautiful traditional women. At last, a place where you can find the beautiful wife you have always dreamed of. Every Ukrainian woman dreams of having a happy family. Now you can have a traditional beautiful wife from Ukraine, creating happy family memories forever. So what are you waiting for? Register right now and Skype our beautiful ladies completely free. So what makes us different, you might ask? Why not ask Google simply by searching Match Guarantee Reviews.
Hey guys, you like that ad there? Let me take this off here. I found Gary and Elena's wedding video. Gary's going to join us for part 2. He'll be the beginning of part 2. You want to hear his story, guys, because he was successful during COVID from the first lady he met like that. And they've already adopted a little girl and they're happily married. And he's immigrated them to UK. He's a British cop. And this is his love story. He'll join us for part 2 here. Hey guys, welcome back. Yeah, Gary is like myself, another very lucky bloke that seems to be successful punching above his weight. We both admit it. Yeah, so Gary's very happy. And here, what Gary and this next client, Peter, have in common is they both met their wife on the first date, guys, last year. Here's Peter and Ola.
Never stop to dream about something. If you really want to do something and want to receive something in your life, everything is possible. Yeah.
Just gotta dream.
It doesn't matter from which country we are. It's just we find out each other. Yes.
Yeah.
I suppose that we are out there. We are soulmates. Yeah. And then just to wish happy to everyone who will join, who will apply to your agency and something like this. Yeah.
So that's brilliant. Yeah. Very happy, eh?
Very happy, eh? Brilliant. You see, he said the word, or she said, soulmates. You know, soulmates. First date. Guys, you got to know when you know. And here's a wedding that happened in Kyiv our client David with Luba last weekend. David is 70 and Luba's 48. Yeah, they just got married. They met maybe 6 months ago. So the unions are happening, guys. The question is, the choice is up to you. It's happening even now during wartime. The game has definitely changed. There's pros and cons, but I fervently believe that the pros far outweigh the cons. But for some guys, there's certain profile of guys that I just don't think wartime dating is good. And if you want to book a consultation with us, you have a free matchmaker consultation, and we will give you our honest opinion whether now is a good time for you or not. But yeah, the guys that basically really want it, they make it happen. They just do it. That's the reality of it. During COVID, like Gary, or during wartime, like Mr. X you saw earlier. Okay, I'm going to pull in who's next on the roster. I think Jimbo's up next. Hey, Jimbo, you ready? I see him in the back there, but we're going to have to definitely pick up the pace. Hello, Jim. Welcome.
How you doing, Drill Sergeant Joe?
Yeah, yeah.
So,
yeah.
I'll make it quick.
Okay, yeah. Tell us your name and I mean, just Jim is fine. And which company scammed you and by how much? And then yeah, tell your story.
Okay, so my name is Jim. This is my story. Thank you for all letting me have the opportunity, by the way. And about 4 years ago, I determined that I was going to find my wife in Ukraine, and didn't know what I was doing. I decided to sign up on a site. The name of the site was Charm Date, and very quickly, I met a lady who seemed very sincere. She was very, very good at what she was doing, and we chatted for probably a year, and I started to realize it was going to rack up to be some. As it turned out, it was about $4,000 or $5,000. But I realized it was going to start to become a lot of money. So I told her, I said, I want to send you my email, and we can talk, we can video, we can do a lot of things outside the site. And of course, she said, well, you can't send your email on the site. And I said, if I could figure out a way to do it, would you agree to that? And she said yes. So I did. And I don't think she was ready for that. Prior to me getting my email to her, she said, I'll give you all my contact info. And when she responded to send a letter to me on the email, she told me that the Russians were controlling the eastern part of Ukraine, which I think to an extent was true. So there was no international mail, and they had a control on the internet as well. That was the beginning of me trying to determine whether it was sincere or not. Anyway, make a long story short, it turned out not to be. Through the email, she talked me into sending about $300 for some boots, and I was blinded, of course. And however, I was learning very quickly, and so I decided that this was not the real thing, because she was not using the email very much. And even when I sent an email to her, she would go back to the site to respond. And so it was really clear to me that she was getting some sort of compensation, whatever it was. And that's what I told her. And when she got that email, she said, oh, I see you're blaming me for everything, and immediately did everything that I've seen on your video, your scam videos, that a scammer would do. So I stopped going to that site, and I decided, okay, that Charm Date, by the way, is out of Hong Kong, so I just have no recourse. So I decided to find an American-based company that at least you could have what you thought would be some sort of guarantee, or some sort of feeling that they were actually, what they were saying they were. So I started with loveme.com, which is owned by AFA. AFA's headquarters is in Phoenix, and every time you call them, very nice people. They all sound like they're going by their operations. They're doing what they're supposed to be doing. However, the lady that I started to, and also I decided to talk to other ladies as well, just to kind of make sure I was, not just getting bamboozled by one. And so I started to communicate with this one lady, and everything seemed to be exactly the way it should be, until I started to see that her letters started to get shorter. She wasn't answering a lot of the important questions that I felt they were important anyway. And I started to get that impression that, here we go once again. But I couldn't really pin it down because they're very subtle about how they do everything. And that, when I say they, I'm talking about AFA. And so, again, I started to look around, and that's when I found Match Guaranty. What drew me to Match was your introductory video, your sincerity, Joe. What locked me in was Tatiana's willingness to go and be on a lie detector, or take a lie detector test, which is, sure, they're fallible, but this one looked way too sincere for me to say, okay, this isn't a real site. This is the real thing. So I started to look at the videos that you had available on scamming and so forth, and I started to realize that I'm in trouble here again. So I did some research. I started to do some maybe like minor hacking or whatever, and discovered that my profile, including all my pictures, including the letters that I had sent and the ladies that responded, were on 18 other sites owned by AFA. And I know they're owned by AFA because I went on those sites and I was able to put in my username and my password on these different sites. My profile came up. Now, I never agreed to go on to any of those sites. I never signed up personally on any of those sites other than Love Me. That's the only one that I was actually on. And so all the other sites templated from Love Me to the sites they were. Would you like me to read those real quick, or would that take too much time? I can't hear you.
Sorry, Jim. Read what? Read what?
Would you like me to read the sites real quick?
Read the site?
Yeah, there's the 18 sites that I'm on.
Sure.
Okay, so it's
Let's do it.
and again, these are all AFA sites. It's Foreign Bride Guide, Russian Bride Guide, AFA, of course, Love Me, Ukraine Ladies, City of Brides, One Girl for Me, Ukraine Singles, Russian Dolls, Euro Contract, Foreign Bride, Blonde Russian Women, A New Bride, Bangkok Women, Pretty Women, Shenzhen Women, Russian Brides Online, and then Kiev Personals. Again, I never signed up on any of those except loveme.com. So I began to wonder, okay, why this, there's no obvious scamming here, but why would they have that? Why would they do that? And I started to think about one lady being on one of those sites, answering all of the questions to all of those other sites, because that if it's true that they're taking mine and making the template, then they're doing that with the ladies as well. And so, in my personal opinion, I believe that it's not the ladies, obviously, that are answering those questions. It's the agencies in those cities that are answering the letters. And I'm glad to say that I will be, taking that site or that profile down, because I've had a really great experience with Match Guaranty, which I have just recently become a client of, and can't wait. And by the way, if you're still listening, I really appreciate your positive attitude. It's a really great thing. That's real quick, as I said, real short and sweet. And I just want to say that the other sites, you have a lot of questions, and everybody that's listening, if you have a lot of questions, I just want to say Match Guaranty, their yeses are yes and their nos are nos. Joe might be a bit of a drill sergeant. That's okay, because he's honest, and I believe his staff is as well. And so if anything I've said here resonates with you that are listening, I would highly recommend, if you're not a client and you are interested in finding somebody that you can really honestly be with, definitely go to sign up to be a client with Match Guaranty.
Hoorah! Thank you, Jim, for
Hoorah.
that plug. That's very kind of you. Yeah, Jim has just become a client, very fresh out of the gate.
Yep.
And we wish him good luck, of course. And you know what? You inadvertently gave a great segue into Deanna. I didn't know this about you, dear, but apparently she has some scam experience of some sort. She was just talking to Anna on the phone, and Anna said, "Why don't you have Deanna? And she has this experience, and she wants to talk." And Deanna is being a real trooper. She was very nervous, of course, of coming on live. It's her first time, but she just jumped in, like my wife. You know, my Anna has this. She has this commitment to herself, my wife Anna, that she will never turn an opportunity down. And when she told me this, I went, "Are you like, that's for real? Like, you're serious?" She says, "Yep." And I've never seen her turn an opportunity down, even though she's scared shitless. Like, she won't say no to an opportunity. So I think Deanna has a little bit of that in common. So I've asked everybody in chat, thank you, Jim, to please vote for Jim now. But this is a good time to clarify, actually, because with all the excitement and 1,000 or 100 visual effects and pictures, I have forgot to mention that, and it's pretty obvious, but anyone that's either a client already can't win because they're a client already, or if anybody has that's doing their scam story, and if they've already done or started their complimentary introductory package, they're disqualified. So, but nobody is, other than you, Jim, and you're already a client. So, but I just wanted to say that because we will probably do this next month. It looks like this is pretty popular. So before we pull Diana in to give us her deep, dark secret into, I don't know, scam agencies. I don't know what her past is. Even I don't know. Any words, pearls of wisdom, Jim, for the guy that's maybe for the guy that's caught up, if you can recall, at that stage where you're believing or you have a smidgen of belief, even though your spidey senses are tingling. How do you get out? How do you finally cut that emotional thread with this girl that you think might be, you know, the one?
Sure.
Or
Sure.
might
There's two things. One, ask her in a letter if she would be interested in communicating outside of the site. If her answer is no, you know, whatever it is, it doesn't matter. The second part of that is look yourself in the mirror and just say, am I lying to myself? And let yourself tell you what is really happening. And you'll be really surprised to find that you kind of knew that already. You kind of had that in your gut, and you just needed someone to kind of look at you. And if you don't have anybody that's going to tell you straight away, like you, Joe, that would say, "Hey, look, you're barking up the wrong tree," look yourself in the eye. That's all. It's real simple.
Great advice.
I hope that was wise.
Yeah, no, of course it was wise. Very wise, very wise. I was planning on playing a game called Scammer, No Scammer. I don't know if we'll get a chance. Why don't we do, since I've got so much queued up in here, why don't we do Scammer, No Scammer while Jim's on here? Okay, is an easy one, right? Scammer, No Scammer. Vote in chat. Vote in chat. I mean, vote S for scammer or NS for no scammer. I mean, guys, you got to understand, any Slavic woman that sends you a picture like that, it's a scammer because it's so anti-cultural. They're very modest, humble people. There's no way. How about this one? Scammer, no scammer. And you know, you get used to seeing these pictures after a while. And again, very hot Botox lips and everything. And then inappropriate, you know, bikini shots, beauty. But, it's not even so much the picture of the girl. Next time I'm going to have pictures of girls and guys, because where you can really tell is the photo of the guy with the girl. Okay, I'm going to dig those ones out. I didn't have time this time. But when you see the guy and the girl together, that's when you can say very clearly, it's real, or there's just no chance it's real. So, but I'll put up a few pictures. What do you guys think of this one? Real or not real? What do you guys think? What do you think, Jim?
That's a tough one. I would say real.
Yeah, you're right. That's a married client, Jason, with his wife. How about this one? Real or scammer, or not real? I mean, real or not real? Jimbo?
Again, I'm thinking that's a tough one. His face is a little bit blocked out, but I would say probably not real.
He looks like Richard Gere, like a spitting image of Richard Gere. Right. Yeah, so he's another married client. How about this one? Real or not real?
Not real.
Married client.
Really? That's amazing.
How about this one? How about this
one?
Not
doing anymore.
How about this one?
Well, real? that one looks real because I think we just saw the video, didn't we?
No, that's another one. That's Steve. Steve, he's married last year as well, client. Yeah. And then one more.
Okay.
Real, not real?
Real.
Yes, these were all real. These are all past clients. How about this one? Real, not real?
Man, I can't tell.
One more time. Real, not real?
I would say real.
Yes, real. Yeah, those were all past clients. And the thing is, when you look at those and you contrast them to not real relationships, it's just it's glaringly obvious. That's why your advice, Jim, it's excellent, pragmatic advice, is that you gotta trust yourself. You've got to be realistic. So again, thanks for coming on, and we will switch over to Diana now, and I will talk to you. Yeah.
One last thing.
Sure.
Everybody watching, check me out in 6 months to see what I create.
All right. I love it. I love the I love the belief.
The attitude, man. It's the attitude.
All right.
Thanks again, Joe. Appreciate it.
Okay. Thanks for coming on and sharing, Jim. Yeah. Bye-bye. So let's pull in Deanna. Hello. Welcome, dear. Sound. I think sound. No sound. No sound. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Hello again.
Hello. So you have some secrets, Anna tells me. You've been holding back.
Yes, it's so interesting to hear guys' stories from the other side, from their side, from men's side, because once I was on the girls' side. So thank you so much, everybody who shared their stories today. Jean, Donovan, Jake, it was so interesting. So before I have started working here in Match Guaranty, I was looking for a job, and I found like marriage agency. They were called marriage agency. So I came there to work as an interpreter. But when I came there, they put me like near to the screen, and they told me to read chats. It was like a website where Ukrainian ladies were communicating with different men from all around the country, all around the world, I mean different countries. So, and I didn't like realized that it was scam from the start, because firstly I thought that they are like real ladies, real dialogues. But then I understood that there were like tables next to me, some tables, and there were sitting boys, teenagers, like 18, 19 years old, and I didn't knew what are they doing there. But later I found out that it's them who's chatting, like ladies. So that was such a shock for me, because they were so young, like 18 years old, and they were like smiling, laughing, and it was so easy for them to lie and to flirt with those men on the website. And I have been like working there for 1 day, but that 1 day, it was enough, totally enough for me to understand how much terrible it is, and to see like how it's cruel. It's really cruel. I have read one chat with a guy from USA, and he had both parents who had cancer. They were ill, and he was chatting with one lady profile, and he wrote there that I now need money for my parents. I need money, but anyway, I will send those money to you. I will give those money to you. And I was so shocked about that. I was almost crying there because I realized how much, like, I wanted to say him that don't do that, but I can't. And that's awful to see that from the inside, and to see how much easy that for those boys, teenagers, they're just laughing, haha. And I'm like, really? So yeah. Joseph, I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Yeah, that's horrible that you went through that. But I can't help but notice that that says a lot about you, Diana, and your moral compass. Because you have such a kind, caring, loving soul, you couldn't do this job. And I don't know. I wonder. Listen, we're not supposed to judge people, but I don't know. I suppose if somebody needs money and there's no other job, and they have to take care of a child or sick parents or something, I can see how people have to do what they have to do. But I just wonder how people get caught up in doing this job, and then like you see these scammers, what they're saying, oh, these foreigners are idiots, so I got bored. What website was that? Or you probably don't know even.
I don't remember. The problem is that I don't remember the name of the website. I don't remember.
Yeah, and that's very common actually, that they don't even they tell translators another name.
Yes,
like
yes.
Syndicate, for example. You see these translators saying, oh, I was working for Syndicate.
Yes, yes.
But Syndicate is not the scam, it's another name. Yeah, because they don't want the employees to go check out the website.
Yes, of course. Yes. Yes, and when what I think is that when you come and you see that it's not interpreter, but you see that it's good money, maybe for some people it's reason to stay. I think it worked like this with those boys, because they saw that it's good way to earn, and they are like, yeah, I will stay. But I don't know, I was so shocked after those like chats, because I read it and I was shocked, really shocked.
Yes. Well, thank you very much for sharing, Diana.
Yeah,
thank you
so much too.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you have any comments from any comments from watching Guys' story as a Ukrainian 21-year-old young lady and hearing these stories? Any thoughts, feelings, or anything you'd like to share? Putting you on the spot a little bit, sorry.
It's as I told you, it's interesting to hear from the men's side, because it's I understand how they feel. I understand how they feel so much. So and it's at the same time, it's difficult to hear, as you told about Anna, that it's difficult for her to hear that. I understand her in this way, because it's really difficult to realize that this is so much like so much scam is around, and it becomes like normal, but it's not normal. It becomes like often, but it's not like supposed to be, not supposed to be.
Exactly. Okay, well, thank you for sharing. Yeah, thanks. Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
See you later. Have a good night. You're in Spain, right? By the way,
It's
He's
night
in-
in Spain.
Yeah, in Spain. Everybody at Match Guarantee is in another country now. Literally, everyone is in another country. Well, Luba's with you in Spain. She's not
Yeah,
with you.
Luba with me in Spain. Yeah.
She's also in Spain. So as we keep praying for Ukraine and Ukraine's people that this thing will end and life will come back to normalcy. We can only pray about it. So thanks again, Deanna.
Yeah,
Bye for now.
thank you.
Bye-bye. Okay, guys. I'm going to play this video. Let me turn this off because I want you guys to have hope, really have hope at the end of the day, about what is your real possibility. What's real? So in the realm of real, I want to play the video that my wife shot back when we were dating. We were just dating, and it is a really well-received video, and guys are really surprised by the content of this video. And what is the video called? It's called "How Do Ukrainian Women Rate Men?" In other words, which men are Ukrainian women attracted to? Based on what? Is it based on GQ, debonair, looks and debonair? Is it based on money? What is it based on? And the reason this is important for you guys, first of all, you can take it to the bank. This is the gospel. This is the truth. Okay, it's not for every Ukrainian woman, but it's definitely for the majority of Ukrainian women. And the reason it's really important is because it's very different, as you'll see. Excuse me. It's very different, as you'll see, from Western women. Well, you guys be the judge. Do Western women rate us guys the same way? And I'm looking for this video as I'm talking to you now, stalling for time. I saw it in these list of 100 assets here somewhere. Here it is. So have a watch, and then we will be right back. And again, if you haven't subscribed, you want to subscribe right now, because we're almost at the end of part 1 of Scam School. Part 2, again, it's going to be, okay, all these guys messed up. They got scammed. They're bruised, beaten up. Their self-esteem has been dragged through the mud. And their hope is low or non-existent as to whether they can be successful with Ukrainian women. And I want to change that around. I hope you guys get that we're being brutally real with you, because that's the only way to serve you. That's the only way that's going to help you. So part 2 is going to be all about how you can be successful. So maybe I should play SMV there, but I'm going to use this as the lead into part 2. And we will be back live after the end of this video in about 15 minutes. Give us a little bit of a break, and then we'll be back. We'll be starting with Gary. It's late in UK already for him. I'm over schedule, and he will share his story and how he became successful with his very first date with Match Guarantee. And what I love about Gary is he's, again, very raw and real. So yeah, here is my beautiful wife, then a girlfriend, talking about how Ukrainian women rate men. See you back in just a bit.
Hey guys, have you ever wondered, how do beautiful women really determine the sexual market value of us guys? Serious ladies looking for love and marriage. Well, I'm sitting with a beautiful Ukrainian woman, and we can get the inside scoop from my beautiful co-host, Anna. Welcome, Anna.
Thank you, Joseph.
So, before we get started, guys, I would like, she doesn't know about this. It's a surprise. Look at her starting to blush. I would like you to join me in congratulating Anna on the launch of her new album. Just share, if you could, Anna, a little bit about what inspired you to write this song.
It's a song about that we came here and we are all very talented. But I saw many people, they live, unhappy life. They doing what they don't like to do. And it makes me sad. And these songs, it's about I have purpose to inspire people to find what they love to do and start. It doesn't matter how old are you, what your like what are you doing busy now, but ask your heart and get your answers truly answered, what you want to do, and start doing it, you know. And when it's your heart way, it will be very easy to realize, and you will bring very good things, you know, in this world. And together we can make this world much more kind, lovely, and good, better in different ways. And my purpose is inspire you to find your heart way by this song.
So Anna, what do you think on this topic of, you know, us guys from the West, we don't really understand how you choose your future husband, because you do it much differently than Western women do. Trust me on that, guys. So if you could go through the top 5, you know, items that are most important in the order of most important to least important when choosing a husband.
The more important is if man enough reliable. He's not like a wind.
He's
no.
not like the wind.
Yeah.
Comes and goes.
Comes and goes, yes.
Is that a problem in Ukraine with Ukrainian men? They come and go?
Not very much, but it's a basic thing. I can say even like biological. I think every woman, she wants to be protected. It's like basic needs. Yeah. By Pyramid Maslow.
A woman is a nester, and she wants to know that she can trust that the man is going to create a safe, secure nest for her and the little ones, the family. And the number 2 most important factor determining a man's SMV or sexual market value.
It's his desire at first. A desire and ability to take responsibility for a family in different way, and it includes financial care about the family.
Yeah, that's huge here, guys, because I mean, let's face it, it is a big problem in Ukraine making a living, right? And making enough money to support a family. And it's really, you know, to kind of go to the defense of Ukrainian men, it's difficult for men to make a good living to support a family here.
It's about desire, I can say more.
Yeah. So it's more. So you think if the Ukrainian man, or if the man desires to support the family, he can do it?
Yeah, that's true.
He can man up and do it. Okay. So you look for a man who's not only able to support the family, but he has the right attitude. You guys use the word generous a lot, right?
Yeah, generous also. Yeah.
It's all in the number 2 point.
Generous is personal characteristics. Maybe some woman she can be with greedy man, but I don't know really such a woman.
Yeah, they really say that, guys. They don't like greedy men. I mean, you'll hear that over and over. They like generous men. And guys, just so you know what they mean, they don't mean, you know, when they say that a man that will spoil them with lavish gifts like Gucci and iPhones. No, they just mean you know, a healthy level of support. They just mean they want to feel confident and comfortable with you that you're going to take care of them and the family. Yeah? Is that right?
Yes, that's true. Yes.
We're not talking about Gucci and Prada.
Yeah, we don't talk about it.
No?
Yes, yes.
Yes, no?
We don't talk about it.
Right.
It's about when you feel, you know, he wants to care about you, and it's like could be different, even simple things, but they should be meaningful for each woman. Yeah.
It's a good what she said, I think, is key. She should feel that you care about her and that you want to protect her. You have the right attitude to her. So it starts with, for example, presenting or giving roses on the first meeting, right? It's like
yes, it's basic, I think. It's, I can say, even rude if you come to the dates and without flowers. It's like,
it's rude.
Yeah, it's rude, I can say.
It's a little bit slap in the face to the lady.
Yes.
We say. So guys, you hear that from the beautiful Ukrainian lady? Always bring flowers when you meet your lady for the first time, and even the second time. And they really read into it. It's not just flowers, guys. You need to know that. They're checking you. They're observing acutely, you know, and it's critically important.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, point number 3. The third most important aspect of how beautiful Ukrainian women determine our guys' SMV is
having common interests and common goals in life, common vision for a future. It's very important, and from this, follow another one. It's connection to this one. It's like a woman can trust and follow her man, because when she knows where he's going, she can decide if she wants to join him or not in his travel, big life travel.
And then I think this is so true what you said. It's golden, guys. The women, especially here, they want to follow you, which means you need to know where you're going in life.
Even on dating, they want you to make a small decision, and then they check if you can make small decision.
Guys, are you catching these gold nuggets? I didn't know this video is going to be so good. You heard what Anna just said? So, for example, even choosing the restaurant.
Yes, you want a man to have a plan. Yeah, then you meet her and just follow and see what you present for her. Prepared for her. Yes,
so she doesn't want to she doesn't want to say, okay, we're gonna go to this restaurant. She doesn't want to.
No, don't want. Like it's show that man don't know what he wants, like in small things, like how he can afford big things.
Yeah, not afford, but how can he decide big decisions?
Yeah, big decision making.
Yeah. You see, guys, how they read into everything. That's what I mean. Again, so vastly different from our women, right? Our women wear the pants, and they wear the pants, and they're men in skirts, aren't they? And they want to lead, but you see the difference. Ukrainian women, she looks to us to choose the restaurant, to choose what we're going to do today, and then you can be respectful, right, and say, oh, what do you think of that?
Yeah, it's normal when partner you ask, and she can make.
Maybe she has a different opinion, and
different opinion. It's okay to discuss, but at the beginning you have to have
your plan.
Your plan. Yes.
Yeah. Understand. Enjoy the song. We're going to play it in its entirety.
Light your star from inside. Let it shine outside. Find hard ways, save your life. No need to waste your time. The world is talking to you. The world is talking to you. The world is talking to you. Oh, you have to hear. I got high on my way.
To SOS. Okay, you know what? Thank you for the comment. Somebody wrote in comments, I had to go grab my wife. So thank you, whoever left that comment. The comment, honey, are you ready? I haven't told her the comment. Let's see how it lands. Watch her face. He wrote, love has jack shit with it. Meaning, Ukrainian women are not looking for love. It's not part of how they rate men or choose men. There you go.
It means you don't know nothing about Ukrainian women if you write this, or you have very bad experience, that become part of your belief. That's very understanding from where it comes, but it's unfortunately not true. I mean, unfortunately, no, it's good that it's not true. Yeah.
Of course, Rudy took the red pill. Of course, we got a red pillar. That's why such a comment. So, Rudy, let me ask you a question. Do you think this one doesn't love me? Okay.
So what, a bottle or what?
What? You'd have to be blind to have that opinion, I think. You'd have to be blind. Yeah, you're just burnt. Yeah, that's right. Somebody's commenting now. You've been burnt. Of course, Red Pill Rudy, you've been burnt. My job here is to help you understand what's real for you and what's not. And I don't know your age. I don't know your occupation. I don't know anything about you. Okay, we have a...
If men try to catch, I don't know.
I'm an outsider. What do you mean, Rudy? I'm an outsider. I'm a foreigner, of course. What do you mean? You want to have a dialogue? Go ahead. Rudy, what I'm trying to say is that you're wrong. And you just heard it from the most angelic, honest woman I've ever met, I can say. And there are many, Ukrainian women that are good, honest, traditional, a lot more traditional than our Western women. And I will even go so far as to say that the vast majority of Ukrainian women, well, they're not exactly like Anya, of course, that's a tall bar, but they are traditional and they are seeking love. Of course, they're seeking love from a good, reliable man. And you're just fishing in the wrong pond, my friend, Rudy. That's all it is. If you and I talk, we get on the phone and I ask, where are you meeting these gems that have burned you? Where did you meet them? How long did you take to get to know them? Okay, before you
No, we will start
got
from
into it.
expectations. Maybe there is 30 age gap expectations, And then, of course, you want to get the young beauty and blame her that she wants your money or your status or something like this. But you also want to take advantage from her, it's a relationship not based on love. It's true. But if you're being realistic in your in your partner, add only 2 points, then it's completely, real, sincere, love-based relationship.
Yeah, and I'm glad you guys are blowing off some steam in this live stream, because I frankly expected more of that in this live stream with all this toxic scam news and stories, right? Jack is commenting, being red pill is neutral. Oh, okay. I thought he said natural. I had a comment if it was natural. For neutral, I don't even understand. Yeah, Joe's right. Even fishing in a toxic pond. Where have you met these ladies, Rudy? Yeah, there is a 15-year age gap. Honestly, there's a 15-year.
Yeah, 15 years age gap. It's realistic, but it's about.
It can be realistic. It can also not be realistic.
How man looks like.
It depends what you look like. It depends what she looks like. It depends on how many SMV point spread there is, right?
Top model looks like Miss Ukraine, and then if you, I don't tell specifically about you, but if man who try to approach this top beauty, he's fat, ugly man, 15 years age gap, plus he looks plus 10, so in reality it looks like 25 and he's ugly and broke, what love with him?
What do you want? Fernando, if you hear me, you're on next. I don't see you, just maybe, he's in the car there, okay. So we're ready to have our last scam victim. Fernando is in the house. I look 20 years younger. What is it? Of course, I'm 53. Well, it's possible. Anything is possible. Listen, one of my close friends in Canada, he's a very successful professional, and they have a 26-year age gap with his wife. 26 years, and they love each other like, oh my God, you just I mean, again, it's kind of like Anne and I, you just can't help but almost, well, I was gonna say get jealous, because actually when I met with them, I was a little jealous at their marriage, and now I have the same as what he has, so sometimes it pays to wait for fate. So yeah, honey, I'm gonna punch you out of here. Or you're welcome to stay. Should I stay or should I go now? If she go, there may be trouble. If she stays, it may be double.
Drink vodka.
All right. Vodka. Yeah, bring on the vodka. Fernando is in the house.
Hey, how are you, Joe?
Welcome.
Slava Ukraini. Look.
Slava Ukraine. Woo! Excellent.
How are you guys, Luana?
Good to see you again. I haven't seen you since the last audition, right?
Last audition, yes.
Yeah. It's been a while. Yeah. So yeah. Thanks for joining us to bare your soul to the world. Very kind of you. Let's start, Fernando. Which website scammed you and by how much all in?
Well, I had reported to you guys about ladadate.com. And validate. Yes, that was
Yeah.
about $1,200, and I also reported about another one to Diana, and all in all was like 2,000. Just on letter writing, sending gifts, and chatting, video chat.
Okay, 2,000 because 2,000, yeah, 2,000.
Mhm.
Ah,
That's
okay.
what I've spent so far. Yeah, on
Okay, and
PPL
what were the other
scams.
websites? I think there was a few more. Was there?
Yeah, it was. The other one was Bride Forever.
Okay.
And the other one is Victoria Club.
Okay. Okay, great.
Mhm.
So maybe the salient points about, I mean, the interesting thing about your scam story, some of the guys that have been on today have been older gentlemen, like myself, and you're how many years young you are?
Well, now I'm 39, but the time when I was scammed was 2 years ago, like 37. I was 37.
37. And you got a Richie Cunningham face. You look young. I would put you at like
Yeah.
27. Yeah.
Yeah, they tell me that as well.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, even young guys are scammed. So how did the scams go down for you? How did you get hooked? How did it start? Maybe start there.
Okay. Yeah, so the first time, my last like testimony was about a scam I had back in 2006, I believe, and it was a long time ago. But then I got hooked because they started promoting. I don't know how I found this Lada date. Actually, I was Googling something, and I found this Lada date, and it looked like a reputable site. Like if you just go there, you just look at it, and you think it's like a serious site. In the terms of the design, it looks very highly professionally done, and you see all the pictures, like very organized, or everything is well orchestrated, and you find out in the end that it's a professional scamming company. It's not like it's really professional, because they're not thinking in terms that they're going to help these men get a wife or get a relationship, find someone special, but they want to milk those profiles of beautiful women. They look like Instagram models. Just go to the first page, like on their first page you see like these young hot women, and you get hooked, right? Because what man is not gonna fall for that, right?
Yeah, too good to be true, right?
Yeah, but you think, oh, I have the money. Like that was my thought pattern, or I don't know, my belief at that time. I have the money to pay for this communication, so I deserve it. So I'm just gonna go in and gonna try my luck, right?
So how did you yeah, I guess what are the highlights of your story?
Right, like right now I was sending you the story that I had this interaction with a young lady, and I felt compelled to give another testimony because of the wartime scams. And I had been communicating with this 19-year-old. Well, she was 19 back in the day. Now she's like 21. But she wrote to me like very convincing letters, and saying that age was not a problem. That all the usual things that they tell you about age, that it's just a number. That what's most important is love, and not the age. And I said, but have you realized that I'm almost double your age? And she said that yes, that it was not a problem at all. And so we kept writing, but I was suspicious at first. I just wrote like a couple letters, and then after like 6 months, she wrote to me again. And so when this happened, I kept falling for the H is just a number script. And she kept telling something very strange that caught my attention, was that she said that she was a virgin, and because she was 19 and she was a virgin, and she wanted to find her first love, and that I was the one. And she like said that she loved me like later on, and sending me such type of messages. I sent her just one gift to this lady because I had been talking to a friend of mine that I met well, not met through 90 Day Fiance, the program from TLC, but I saw the program and then I contacted this guy through Messenger from Facebook, right? So he was telling me that I should try it out, that I should, if I was going to go to Ukraine, because he had been several times there, I should just not go with just one option, but have several options, like at least 5. So it was a good advice, but if the thing had been real, right? Because if the thing is a whole scam, you're gonna get scammed 5x. So I found out like little by little. I was testing other profiles, like corresponding with other women there, and they were all the same thing. They avoided certain questions. They some of them didn't have like the video chat thing. Some did, and the ones that did, I was very suspicious because they were like for hours, like 8 hours there. You would log in back. Maybe you logged in the morning, and then you go back in the afternoon or evening, and they're still there. So that was like a red flag that I maybe didn't take so seriously at the time. But they even have like this like complacency with the agency, right? It's not. I think in the end, the agency can scam you, but it wouldn't be possible if these ladies weren't complicit with them. They have like like an arrangement that they're gonna, maybe they're not the ones writing the letters or chatting with you, but they are obligated to send them pictures or certain pictures that they ask for, and certain proof, because this one was one of the ladies that I fell for. The one I was talking about was Vlada, Vladislava, and I don't know if you can show the pictures later, the ones that I sent you, but this was one of the girls, and here's she's sending you proof that she's like real, right? Oh, you want to see that I'm real? Here's 3 fingers, right?
Yeah.
And they also like send you if you want them to write you something on a notebook, they also send you that. Like I asked for a circle and she drew a circle. I don't know if you can see it.
Square. She drew a square.
She drew it like supposedly, but they were so keen that they deleted this photo from my the message with this photo was deleted from my inbox on Latadate. That's the level of scam that they have, because they don't want any proof against them. But I had like, I don't know, cleverly saved it before they deleted it or something. But that's the level of scam. And this other lady that I'm talking about is Blada, the 21-year-old. She even sends you pictures crying because of the war.
Oh, nasty.
That's how nasty it is, because they're like acting it all out. And you send her a message through Instagram, because I found her there. Her name is Blada Bokovaya, right? And I found her there, and I thought I would write to her to see if she responded outside the website. And what she did was she just blocked me. And she sends these letters that they're bombing and my city is destroyed, shelling every minute. She says terrible battles taking place in Kharkiv, and that her house was destroyed, and she has nowhere to go. And all this sob stories. This situation helps them. Is not that it's not real. The situations and the stories are real, but they use it to scam you, because they're not even the ones writing the letters, right? Let me see here.
Yeah, totally. Here's another picture that they use all the time in scamming. Right? You can see it's just a Photoshop. I love you, and then they write the name Eric in, right? It's typical.
Yeah, it's not that they
photo.
like sometimes they Photoshop that message, like it was written by hand, but they can also do it on Photoshop. Like they can use either thing. So what really convinced me, the thing with Latter-day was that they convinced me with the photo proofs that they provided each time they that you send a gift, right? Because she sent me this picture where she was receiving the gift, and it says from Fernando, right?
And
she's there
yeah,
in a door, like in front of the door.
Yeah, they use that to just keep you on the hook. It gives you this feeling that it's real. But yeah, did you, Fernando? You're a relatively young guy. Did you ever try to get her off a paid chat? Any of these ladies? What do they do when you try to get them off a page? Say, listen, you've got WhatsApp, I'm sure, Viber, Facebook Messenger, right? I mean, let's talk for free.
Yeah, I mean this girl Blada. It was like I tried this about a year later. I started chatting with her or corresponding, and about a year later, I tried contacting her directly. But before that, I had also corresponded with several ladies there, and the first one, it was like the first month. The first month I used this site. There was this Russian girl from St. Petersburg, and she said that she wanted to contact me outside of the Lada date, and I said it's okay. I'll send you my email address then, and so I sent her that, and she said that it was blocked by the filters from the correspondence, right? And then she asked me to send a picture with my letter, my writing, sending her my phone number or something like that. And so I sent her the photo. I took a picture, and I was hoping she contact me, but then she sent me another message saying that she couldn't receive it and that the website had blocked it again. And she said that she would send her information instead. And when I received the message, the website showed how do you say, a phone. It's a picture of a phone with a red mark, like no, you can't, like prohibited, right?
Yeah.
Like it's forbidden to send contact info by pictures as well. So that's how clever the scams are, because even if you do something like that, they're still charging you for each letter, right?
Yeah.
It's like $5 each message, and that's the least of the scams, because there are some PPL scams that charge you incoming and outgoing, right? This one just charges you like outgoing messages.
Yeah. Yes, understand. So what tips what tips do you have, Fernando, for guys? Any pearls of wisdom you'd say you've learned from your hardships here?
Yeah, like a lot.
A lot.
I have a lot. Like
Go
I could go on
for the top three, maybe your top you think are the most important. If you could tell yourself, if you could go back in time before this started and tell yourself 3 pieces of wisdom, what would they be?
Like I would repeat one of your pearls of wisdom is just get on a plane and go to Ukraine directly, and don't use a PPL site, not even for filling out your options, not even for that. It's not even necessary. You see beautiful women like all over the place. So, but there's the other situation that I think it's in your channel as well, that not all are interested in international dating. So that would be like the con of doing that, right? But you have greater like greater chances to find her that way than doing the whole writing thing.
Yeah.
You know. And the other one, the second one would be like try to get her on a video chat. I think someone was saying that they can also fake that, right? But if you can get the girl to like actually prove that she's the one there live, then there's a possibility that she might be real. That's one of the
it's a
tips.
good one.
And the last one, maybe get her on a phone call or Skype. That would, I think it's more expensive to do that, but it's better off than just writing to some, how do you say, the Igor?
Igor,
Some scammer called Igor, right?
Yeah.
Or some boys there behind a computer somewhere in Ukraine. But that's basically my advice if you still want to try Ukraine dating.
Okay, guys, we're wrapping up with Fernando. Please vote for him now. Fernando, just writing in chat there. Please vote Fernando. Again, vote between 1 and 10. 10 was he crushed it, and you want him to win, okay? And then down to 1. Please vote for Fernando. While you're voting for Fernando, I'm going to just play another one of these scam videos here. Where did we did number 3? Free dating sites. Free dating sites. Yeah. This is what the scammers say about free dating sites. Please tally your votes or vote for Fernando now. I'll be right back.
Если ты хочешь сделать мне приятно, и чтобы я почувствовала себя твоей леди, твоей женщиной, мне было бы очень приятно получить от тебя букет, парфюм, айфон.
Я предлагаю мужчине следующий вариант, то есть прикрепить твои данные через подарок. Если мужчина пробует написать в чате или написать письмо, я ему пишу, что сайт блокирует. И если он просит меня написать, там, например, дай мне свои контакты, я ему просто точки пишу, вот, и говорю, видишь? И он говорит, нет. Я говорю, видишь? Ну, сайт блокирует. Вот, если он серьезно настроен, он отправляет подарок. Вот, обычно я говорю, ну, самый дешевый, подари, все нормально будет, и обменяемся, будем общаться вне сайта. Ну, я делаю как? Я создаю имейл девочки, там фоточку я креплю, и как бы периодически общаюсь с ним, да, на почте, и говорю, что ты понимаешь, мне нужно как бы и на сайте общаться, и как бы, ну, я нахожу слова, чтобы он еще и на сайте общался.
Мне кажется, что в этой ситуации выкручиваться не нужно. Нужно брать ситуацию в свои руки и давить на мужчину, пользуясь всякими приемами, которые мы уже знаем или приобретаем, например, на работе, говоря о том, что контактную информацию ты можешь мне передать с помощью подарков. Подарков есть огромное количество на сайте, от парфюм до айфонов. Тут уже зависит от вашей фантазии, от того, как вы готовите, как вы общаетесь с этим мужчиной. Зачастую они не против. То есть главное дать ему понять, что это чуть ли не единственный способ, чтобы передать его информацию к девушке. То есть они прекрасно это понимают, они иногда упираются, нет, отчаянно пытаются сбросить свои данные в чате, но, к счастью, этих данных не видно, потому что они заблокированы, и мы открыто им пишем, что это заблокировано. Если ты хочешь сделать мне приятно, и чтобы я почувствовала себя твоей леди, твоей женщиной, мне было бы очень приятно получить от тебя букет, парфюм, айфон. А есть другие пути? Через телефонный звонок, но я лично для себя не вижу выгоды в этом, потому что я не получаю денег за телефонный звонок. Я хочу получить большой процент за мой большой подарок. Все.
Супер схема.
Have you been searching for a beautiful wife? Do you dream of meeting the perfect woman, but haven't found her? Well, imagine if there was a simple way this could all change for you. Imagine if there was a Canadian marriage agency that would introduce you to as many beautiful women as it takes until you find the one. Ukraine, a lost world of beautiful traditional women. At last, a place where you can find the beautiful wife you have always dreamed of. Every Ukrainian woman dreams of having a happy family. Now you can have a traditional beautiful wife from Ukraine, creating happy family memories forever. So what are you waiting for? Register right now and Skype our beautiful ladies completely free. So what makes us different, you might ask? Why not ask Google simply by searching Match Guarantee Reviews?
Hey, Fernando.
Hi.
Hey. So, yeah, you scored pretty good. I think you have a good shot at it.
Really? I haven't seen it.
I'm just looking at the numbers coming in. Thanks again, Fernando. I wish you all the best. Thanks for sharing. You know, I know it was hard. It's always hard to be so open on such a sensitive topic. So I thank you for paying it forward.
Yeah. You can see me like pretty normal right now, but the emotional impact is not very good. You know, after you know you've been scammed, it's a very heart-wrenching thing. You know, after you found out she was not real, because they're complicit. Like I'm telling you, they know all about it, but they don't care. You know, and even worse now that there's wartime.
Yeah, the war one. They're good at their jobs, as you're saying, and they know how to get us to bite hook, line, and sinker. And yeah, the wartime thing, that's really dirty pool, man. It's like, I'm gonna die, send me $4,000, like other fellow. How much
I can't
did
get
she
out of the
ask you to
city.
send? Did she actually ask you to send some money or no?
No, this girl was like fishing for me to contact her through the website, because I had like corresponded enough times to get her contact info, because that's the trick with Latter-day, right? And these kinds of websites, that you get to a certain point, and after that you can buy her contact info.
Yeah.
But there's not even an IMBRA compliancy there or anything. They just send you an email or a phone number, and good luck.
But listen, go to Mail Order Bride Scams and click on the playlist. You'll see all 11 videos. One of them, the scammers, teaching scammers, right, that I've been playing, they tell you right there what they do to when you get their free contact information, what they do. They contact you 1 or 2 times by email on your free email, and then, oh, it's more convenient back on the site. They have chat built in. It's just bullshit after bullshit after.
Yeah, believe me, there was another one that did that. She even spoke to me on the phone, like we spoke like half an hour, and then she like ghosted me through the Telegram. She wouldn't respond to the other messages, and then she was writing me back on Latter-day, expecting me to keep using the website and not doing the free chat.
Right.
So that's how crooked they are. And I think it's even worse now with the war going on, because they can ask for more money.
It is.
And stuff.
Thanks again, Fernando. I got to fly to start part 2. So guys, what you want to do is subscribe to this channel, because we'll be going live in just a few more minutes. And Gary will be sharing his story. So thanks again, Fernando. I will announce I will announce the winner of the $10,000 lifetime matchmaking on part 2. Okay. And of course, if you won, we'll reach out to you. Thanks again, Fernando. Okay.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Nice talking to you, Joe.
Bye-bye now.
Have a good one.
Bye, everyone. Bye.